Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up, build what I want to make.
Yo, I got a lot of shit to say, so I'ma do this every day. I'll be writing things until I'm fucking buried in my grave. 6 feet deep under, but my body won't decay. Cause my messages are timeless, so they'll put them on display. Oh yeah, I rap with a certainty, I have a sense of urgency. A message for eternity, for everyone internally. I had some people burning me, but now they fucking learn to see I ain't the one to fuck with. Now they looking nervously, and I don't really care what you think of me respectfully. You can kick rocks if you think you're fucking better, see. I will outwork you, turn you to an enemy. Hurt you so bad that you're gonna need some therapy. I got the motherfucking recipe. I've been cooking up hits, I'ma leave a legacy. You'll be looking small when you're standing right next to me. I'm 5'10", bitch, but I'm 10 feet.
Cause I don't give a fuck what you say. Yeah, I'ma do shit my way. So you can go kick rocks, I'ma stack bricks up.
Every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags. American flags. American flags. And every time we pull up, all you're gonna see is American flags.
What's up, everybody? What's up, Ronnie?
Steve. Not much. How you doing today, bro?
Good, good. I'm all for everyone that's watching right now. We have a legitimate reason for being late this time,
I sure do.
and it wasn't because we were backstage talking. Well, we were, but
But
the
for about that long.
daylight savings, man, because they don't do that here, and so it's always 12:30 my time, and at like 12:26 my time, I text Ryan. I'm like, "Hey, man, we're going in 4 minutes," because usually we're backstage a half hour before, and he's like, "Yeah, it's 5:30, right?" I'm like, "Yeah," but his clocks went back, so it's only 4:30 today for Ronnie. So
That's right. So it was my fault. You know, I hadn't even thought about daylight savings time. I didn't even know it was time for it to go back. That's how little attention I pay to it anymore.
yep, I never paid attention. Well, I used to the first couple of years I moved here, but then I got used to them not doing it, and then. But that screws me up too because I just got used to knowing the time difference from like you were 5 hours, and then like my dad in Michigan was 6, but now you're 4 hours,
Yep.
and my dad's gonna be 5, and
Boy, look at all these wonderful people we got in here. MLP,
Yeah.
beautiful Indy.
indeed,
Miss Elvis is here. Hello, Elvis.
Elvis has entered the building.
Sunshine. Wow. Guitar stuff.
Guitar stuff, #1 Sunshine. Aloha, aloha, and aloha. Deb's wood burning. Dang, we already got 19 likes and we just started.
There ain't nothing wrong with that. Rink.
Ring K, what's up, brother? Aloha.
Control yourself. Steve, control your damn self.
So now I'm wondering if we should send our surprise guest email or a message or something to
Yeah, you know, and I didn't even get around to that because I thought I had another hour to go, you know, so I hadn't even done that yet.
yeah, I definitely sent the link the other day, but let's see.
LSP, yellow brother.
Oh yeah, okay, I do. I have his number. I can send him a text.
Creek, what's up, Creek?
What's up, Creek Squad?
All he says, yo. He must be tired. All he could get out was a yo.
Late night last night, Creek.
Must have been at Coors Light or Bud Light, whatever the case may be now, kicking that butt. Which one is it, Creek? Is it still Coors Light or you switched back to Bud Light?
I'd be willing to bet he's still on course.
Yeah, me too. Creek's the kind of guy, that when he gets on a certain type of beer, and I would bet cigarettes too, he never changes.
Yeah, I mean that's how I used to. Let's see, I'm gonna send this text real quick.
He said late night, every night, LOL, and Coors, LOL. Good man, Creek, good man.
That's how I was up until I moved here. I mean, in Detroit, I was well, I still smoke same cigarettes, but beer. Only reason I changed here is because they don't have the beer here that I used to drink. Labatt Blue, love Labatt Blue, but they don't have it here, so I had to change.
What? And answer this though: would you switch back if you could?
That's a good question. I don't know. I would if they had it here and they started getting it here, I would definitely get some, but I don't think I would switch back.
I got too used to the what is
Yeah,
Michelob? What do you drink?
Heineken,
Heineken.
or like they say in Hawaii, oh, one green bottle, brah. You got one green bottle.
Well, when I first got old enough to actually go in the store and buy beer, I mean, we always found a way to get it anyway. But this before they started making Coors Light, and so it was just regular Coors. But then when Coors Light came out, that's more or less what we all switched to. Craig the Hunter is in the house. What up, Craig? Good to see you, brother.
Yeah, what's up, Craig? But what's the deal with that? Cause Coors Light, and it's kind of hard to find regular Coors, right?
Well, I got to ask. I got to work this out with Craig here first. He says I look like Marlon Perkins of Mutual of Omaha's Wild Kingdom. Golly, you mean I got that ugly since a day or two ago? I mean, I knew I was always ugly. Now, don't get me wrong, but dang. And Craig got to understand now, all men are ugly to me, including myself. That and what LSP said.
Yeah.
Oh, we both hit it at the
Oh,
same time.
we're both
198 years old. That's right. So, when you're 198 and you're even still able to move, you're doing pretty darn good.
That's some like superpower shit.
I heard that. Man, I'll tell you what, there's been some trucks coming by here today, and I don't know if what's going on with them, but the highway's just, it's less than half a block to where the highway is. And then there's a red light just about a half a block from here, that when it may be a full block, I guess. And they're gearing that thing down. And I'm telling you what, some of them, man, it'll rock you out of the house. I mean, scare the hell out of you at night when you're about half asleep, and they do it.
I was gonna say, does it do it like through the night?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
That sucks, man.
It does.
I don't know what's worse, that or because we got one of our neighbors as a freaking rooster.
Oh no. Get Craig on him.
I'm telling you, Craig. And oh man, I don't know if I should say this live. Yeah, why not? Because he's had it for like 2 months, man. It doesn't matter if it's 2 in the morning, 2 in the afternoon, 11 at night, 11. I mean, it's things, I can hear it now. And it just walks around the neighborhood and So, I don't know, was it yesterday, day before, 2 days ago, I was in my garage door open, and I look out, and that thing is just right there in the alleyway, right? And I got a pump pellet gun rifle.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm like, oh, this is my perfect chance. But I didn't really want to kill it because, I don't know, neighbors come after me or whatever. But anyway, long story short, I was aiming for his feet. I'm pretty sure I hit it because things been walking funny. But I think where I screwed up is that now it just has more of a reason to complain and do his cockle-doodle-doo shit even more.
Well, the thing is, if you could catch that rooster, and they're pretty hard to catch sometimes because they can run and fly a little bit. But if you could catch it, and if you're not the kind of guy that likes to snuff them as Craig says, just put him in a pen, catch him, put him in a pen, send him to Craig, let Craig take care of him, and ship him back.
Now, I would love to snuff them, but then it's one of those things where you're starting shit with your neighbors by doing it. But then again, I don't know, man. I've got mad at 2 a.m. and I go out on the front porch and just yell. I'm like, you don't shut that damn thing up. I'm going to. Because I don't know how nobody else is bothered by this. Like all through the night, nobody's losing sleep because of this freaking thing. Like
he's crowing all through the night too.
All through the night.
Boy, that's a confused rooster. I'm here to tell you.
Non-stop. Like, I mean, if it stops, it'll be for like 45 minutes, maybe an hour. And then right when you think, oh, good, it's done.
Well, in all honesty, that's how we used to get up, is by the rooster crowing. I mean, when the rooster crowed, it didn't make a difference daylight or dark. You got up.
Right. Well, that's what confuses me with this one, because it's like, I thought they were like supposed to be on a schedule or something, right? Like,
yeah, they're supposed to be in the hen house or wherever you keep them at, being quiet till they sense the sun is coming up, I guess.
Right. And if that was the case and that's the only time it did it, that's a different story. But this, nonstop, all day long, all night.
He's not gay, is he?
Yeah. See, and that's the thing, I'm starting to wonder if there's more, the gay rooster says. I'm wondering if there's more than one, but I doubt it. But no, what does a gay rooster say? I gotta know.
He says,
"Cock, a little cock'll do." That's what it is. That's what a gay rooster. A little cock'll do.
And that's when Creep says, "Here I am."
Did somebody say Bud Light?
Oh, me.
Oh shit, Rank, what the hell? We went from roosters to dogs. Now that's not cool. I would never harm a dog, but damn. And he only got community service? What'd he shoot the dog for? If he just shot it because it was barking, then that's wow.
And here's the thing about Rink. I saw him today on Rescue's channel, and I told him hello twice. He never answered. He just right on by.
Oh, he ghosted you.
Man, I'm telling you the truth. I said, what is wrong with that man? I must have made him mad and didn't know it. Now he was too busy talking to him and somebody were having a conversation. I don't remember who it was, but they were having a conversation, and I butted in.
Yeah, he was like, "Who's this Ronnie guy? Jeez, can't you tell we're having a conversation?"
That's
What's up,
right.
Yankees for life? Jeffrey Jamestown baseball, aloha.
Aloha to everybody.
Yeah, I'm excited that Rank K's in the chat. It's good to see you, Rank. Rank K 1 and 2 disappeared for a little bit there. I was like, I say something? What'd I do?
Do you think Ren K1 was just kind enough to let him get back on here? I mean, I don't know where else he's been lately, but
I think Ren K2 had to do community service, and then Ren K1's like, all right, I'll let you just a couple times a week go do your thing on YouTube, but community service isn't over yet.
That's right.
Hey, Kislov. Aloha.
Well, when you're married, community service is never over.
Very true.
Never.
Cannot argue that. Cannot argue that statement.
Yankees for life. Welcome. Good to see you.
My brother, Yankees.
Baseball commissioner, too. Jeffrey Jamestown. Now, I tell you what. You made it awful big. Now, you made it big, when you get Craig on your show. You've really made it big. But when you get the baseball commissioner himself, now that's big.
Oh yeah. That's you gone pro. Majors.
Hell yeah. And then the next thing you know, you might have Brandon on. You remember Brandon?
Brandon.
Brandon, messing up the entire world. Brandon might be a girl. You never know.
You know what? I texted our surprise guest, but that was the first text. So I should text again and be like, let him know who it is before he's like, what's this random person talking about?
Mhm. Yeah, sometimes those surprises turn out to be the kind of surprise you don't want.
Sometimes. That's like, that just reminded. I don't know why that reminded me, but oh no, it's because I looked at my phone. That's what reminded me. How is that blanket fund going? Are you getting close to being able to get that?
Well, I hadn't. Let's see. I think I got $10 more on the blanket fund itself since last week on our show. If I remember correctly, I'd have to check it out, look again. But you got that right, Craig. I'm definitely a superstar. There's something. But you know what? I was stopped by the police one time. Well, me and my friends we'd been drinking, and we just pull over the side of the road, sitting there out in the country now, drinking a beer, and the cops pull up, and so they were running all of our IDs and things, and cop comes back up there and he says, well, Mr. York, did you know that you're, I thought he said famous, but he said infamous. And I said, well, I knew I was famous with my wife, but there's only one I knew I was famous with. He said, I didn't say famous. I said infamous. I said, well, excuse the hell out of me. At the time, I'd never heard that word. This is back when I was I think I was 21. I think it's what we was doing out drinking that night, celebrating. Of course, we celebrated anything. But anyway.
Oh, yeah, there's always a reason to celebrate.
Took me to jail for having a warrant out for a speeding ticket, I think it was. I know I hadn't killed anybody.
Because you didn't pay it or something?
I guess not. I don't remember now what it was, really.
I never really understood, like, what level or whatever, like, what point it has to get to till they put a warrant. I mean, because, say you got a speeding ticket and you don't pay it, they put a warrant. I don't know.
Yeah, well, they do here. I don't know about any other state. They definitely do here.
I'm sure they do it for way more ridiculous reasons. There's such tyrants. They're just trying to steal your money anyway.
Yeah, and just like when you got your house paid off and everything, the land and all is supposed to be yours, but you still got to pay those taxes.
Yep, still not yet.
It
makes me a little nervous because holy shit, it's been 4 years already. Yeah, it was like 2019, and I was in Waikiki, and I parked at, like, you got to put the money in the meter parking thing.
Yeah.
And it was for like 2 hours or something. And then by the time I got back to my van, like 2 hours and 20 minutes went by. So my meter ran out. But in that 20 minutes, that parking meter gave me a ticket. It was only a $25 ticket. But then I completely forgot about it. And the funny thing is, when I was going through my van the other day, your visor, I pull that down. I'm like, man, it's all this crap that's been up here. And I found that, and I was like, oh, shit, I never paid this. So I wouldn't be surprised if I had a warrant because of a $25 parking ticket. You know what I mean?
Yes, I know exactly what you mean. Well, I guess the way they look at it is they got to make money off of us every way they can, including parking tickets. I mean, why in the world should you be charged for parking at somewhere where you got business to take care of? I mean,
right. Yeah, I mean, the one and only time that I had jury duty back in Detroit, which sucked. I had to take 2 days off work. But to go to jury duty in Detroit, you have to pay to park.
Yeah, well, that's what I was going to talk about when you started here. Go ahead.
Yep. And I think then, I mean, this was when I was 20 years old. So this was a long time ago. And then for part, like, I think you got paid $25 a day or like low amount of money, but the parking was like $20 a day. So it's like, oh, cool. I'm gonna go pay $20 a day. They're gonna pay me $25. I'll make $5, and I missed out at $200 if I could have been at work.
Yeah. Well, the only time I've been called into jury duty many times, but I always found a way to get off of it. Whatever it might be. I mean, I can make up some pretty good excuses when I have to. But the one time I did go on jury duty, it was what they call I don't know if it's pronounced petite or petite or how they or petit, but and I don't even know what the hell it was for. But I was going to be on the jury, so I go up there and sitting there waiting, and like all the other people were, the jurists, Well, the guy that was going to be on trial never showed up. So, and they paid a whopping amount of $6. $6. I did not know what to do with all that money.
I know, right? Like, do I get 3/4 a gallon of gas? Do I buy a couple Lucy's, a couple loose cigarettes?
Yeah, that'd
Hey,
be about all you could buy.
Sharon Mercier, aloha. Good to see you.
Hello, Sharon. You didn't know Wildlife was here, did you? Wildlife is
What's
here.
up, Wildlife? Speaking of tyrants, today in 1605 was the Gunpowder Plot. Catholic conspirator guy Fawkes. Oh, that's
Boy,
a great
he
name.
almost had a dirty
Fawkes.
name, didn't he?
What the Fox is Fox up to now?
Remember the 5th of November. That might count into things here before long. I don't know, but it might. Now, I bet you it wouldn't surprise me if Wildlife don't know exactly what I'm talking about. But to explain it, I'd have to go very deep, and I don't want to go that deep.
No rabbit holes today.
No rabbit holes today. At least not once where I have to, go so deep in speech, to explain what it is, or at least what I think it is. Mayor, what's up, Mayor? Good to see you.
So, has anyone seen my latest short that I put out? Because it's freaking. You know how when you like if you're watching other shorts or other videos and you're like, how do these people get these clips? Like, because when I'm out, I'm always like, oh man, if I would have had my camera, I could have recorded it. But you don't think about it till it's happening, and then by the time you get your phone to record it, it's already happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So last night, me, Nina, and Dad, we all went out to eat. Had a great time.
How's
Sat
Dad doing, by the
outside.
way?
Good, good. He's out front right now, soaking up the sun.
Well, right on, Gary.
Sunbathing. But we went to the DA, the Crawfish and Crab Shack in Kapolei. So shout out to them because it was great service and great food. Fresh, very fresh. So, but we were leaving there, and Nina's driving, and we're getting ready. We're at a light, getting ready to turn left, and then across the street on the corner, there's this. I think it was a lady. It's hard to tell because it was nighttime, and she was just cracked out, iced out, and it's just her in a shopping cart. But it looked like she was doing either dancing or doing like kung fu moves or something. But she was in her own little. So I'm like, oh, I gotta record this. So I grabbed my phone real quick and I zoomed in and got the just 15 seconds, but just enough. And then when I put the song that I put to it, it's like impossible that it happened that way because it almost looks like I knew the person and I was like, okay, this is what you're gonna do. You're gonna do this and dance like this, and I'm gonna record it from is
Quit
my
talking and show
favorite
it.
my favorite video that I've ever recorded. So
Chap, what's up, Chap? Good to see you, brother.
Big Chap, what's up, brother? All right, here we go. Let's see.
You got the deck clock up there again. I'm gonna.
Oh, is it up there? Okay.
Well, he's got the link for it. That's I would love to see what it is. I hadn't seen it from the last night it was on.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull that up right after this. This is volume on. Yep. Okay, here we go. Now watch. See, that's why it's blurred because we were at the light and she was across the street. But listen to the music and the way she moves. Is that not perfect?
I mean, yeah,
I mean, even though when it makes a, she moves her hand. It's like it was choreographed, but
it
it
kind of
wasn't.
looks like she's fighting a ghost too, you know. And but the music, yeah, it fits right in there.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like, but yeah, when I first seen it, I was like, what is she like doing kung fu or? But yeah, she's iced out big time or cracked out or whatever you call it. But
That lady was kung fu fighting.
I should find that song and see if it matches too. That'd be awesome.
What's up, Dennis? Good to see you, brother.
But let's see. So big chat. You guys that. There we go.
Mm-hmm. Can
This
you
is
make
crazy. The
can you make
numbers
it
are just
bigger on your computer, Steve?
make it bigger.
Yeah, the whole thing.
Let's see. That's as big as it'll go.
Well, that's what I figured. I was trying to read what the corners. Oh, it's angels, I guess. At least the one in the bottom right-hand corner is. And it's hard to make
Oh,
out.
this thing is that just popped up.
In 1862,
No, it disappeared. What the hell is that?
that's the way they do on here. They like this thing here, the thing in the middle about the days of Noah. It'll only stays in there so long and it goes away.
That's weird. That just threw me off.
But what this is, it's kind of like the Q map, you know, in a way. But in what it's doing is it's leading everybody down a certain path, and it's up to us to figure out what it's saying. That's what I was. Yeah, those are angels in the corner, but now the two at the bottom, I can't make out at all. The whole picture is just showing the boat starting to float, and the people, I guess, are they getting off of it or on? Hell, I can't tell. I guess they're wanting to get on. But anyway, that's saying so shall also the coming of the Son of Man be. Sounds to me like he's saying, hey, Christ is coming back soon. That's what it looks to me like it's saying, but I'm just the way my brain operates. There you go.
There's that thing that just popped back up.
What's that say? In 1862, President Lincoln issued $450 million directly from the Treasury. These debt-free, interest-free notes were known as greenbacks. Oh, I see. On June 4th, 1963, President Kennedy signed executive order. Now, that 1110, that's the one I've got it somewhere saved. Issuing $4.3 billion direct. Darn it.
Ah, shit. Just why are you going to do me dirty like that?
But what it's saying is, what that from about Lincoln and Kennedy was saying is the money is about to change. That's what it is.
Well, yeah, because they've been trying to make it all digital, right?
Well, it will be. I'm talking about the good guys' money system, not the. But yeah, the Brandon has been wanting to make it digital, so that they can rule our lives with it. And whether it comes in or not, the new money system will be in right behind it, in my opinion.
William, aloha.
What's up, Mr. William Tyre? Good to see you.
Oh, wow, really? In 1935. Monopoly. No kidding.
And that's what we've been using ever since, is the monopoly money.
Mhm.
Quite a bit after the 1935 thing, but I mean, you know, when they took the gold and all, but still. Chop says, move your cursor over it and leave it where it says money creation.
What the hell does it say? Money creation.
It's in one of
I
those.
see it right here. Oh, I got you. Okay, cool. So it isn't just popping up and leaving. That was me. It's my cursor. All right, right on, Chad. Thank you. Now it makes more sense. So you did $4.3 billion direct from U.S. Treasury bypassing the Federal Reserve Bank. These debt-free, interest-free notes were known as silver certificates. It went from greenbacks to silver.
Yeah, the greenbacks. Well, at that time they were probably still good because it's under Lincoln. But Lincoln and Kennedy are attached together in a lot of ways. You just have to study up on to understand what I'm saying. But well, I'll tell a little bit about it. First of all, Lincoln, the son that he had, I think his name was Thad, the one that's supposed to died while Lincoln was in the White House, didn't really die. He was sent, I think it's to Libya. I could have that wrong, but somewhere to Arabia country, or Arabic, however you would say that. And
Right.
he grew up there and became a pretty good guy. I mean, you know, how would you say that? Popular guy there in that country. And then when Kennedy and his wife were in the White House, and they had a baby that supposedly died, well, the same thing happened. They sent that baby overseas because what happened to Kennedy and supposedly happened to Junior, they were going to do to the baby. They were going to basically do it to all of them. How Teddy escaped, I don't know. But anyway, the kid's name that the Kennedys had was Patrick. If I'm not mistaken, I don't think I am. But it gets awful damn deep, I can tell you. And now, whether all of it's true or not, I don't know, but I know a good part of it is. But it all comes back to certain bloodlines. And so the Kennedys, Lincoln, and possibly even Trump. I don't know about Trump. I'm just saying possibly we're all of the same bloodline. That's what they were trying to get rid of, is the bloodline. You know, the bad guys is what I'm saying.
Yeah, because I've heard something about that too, with bloodline and trying to keep it all the same bloodline.
Yeah, they want the bad bloodlines in. They don't want the good ones in. And that's why the Kennedys, JFK and his wife, sent their son overseas to be raised after, you know, it being pronounced dead, supposedly. But, you know, these people have plenty of money to pay off anybody that they want to. However they want to do it, they can get it done. That's basically what happens. Same thing as with Lincoln. Now, I'll say something else that I don't know ain't going to make much sense. And it makes me feel kind of like a nut to talk about this. But now Lincoln was supposed to be the Christ bloodline. Now, I know everybody.
Oh, really? I didn't know that.
Well, you know, everybody, and myself included, thought that Christ never had sex. You know, but he undoubtedly did. And so when you get back to and it's not so much the war in Israel, it's where, now there's some of the bloodline is there in the Gaza Strip, but most of it is in I get these two countries mixed up, Armenia or Azerbaijan. Armenia is one of them. But anyway, that's where the most people that have supposedly the most people of the Christ bloodline live. I can't think of what they're called right now, but in today's time. But anyway, they are definitely supposed to be the bloodline of Christ. And the son that, and I'll probably get this wrong, but Lincoln's son, when they sent him over there, he became a big leader. I think it was the show Lawrence of Arabia, I believe. Now I could have that wrong too. It's been so long since I looked into this, but anyway, I believe that show or movie Lawrence of Arabia was made following Lincoln's son's adventures over there. But he was a heck of a warrior and a leader. That's what he grew up to be. Supposedly, and I'm just saying supposedly because
allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly.
Allegedly.
But just think if it's true, and I think there's probably a 50-50 chance it is, or it ain't, however you want to look at it. But if it is true, then think of how many people that are supposed to be dead are still alive. Be a bunch of them, man.
Yeah. Hey, Mr. Cheddar, Garrett, aloha. Emotional damage.
And lots of it.
Oh, Metallica open? That's pretty sweet. Those guys that's pretty sweet. They're still jamming. 710, aloha. Good to see you, brother. So now that more people are here, we started 10 minutes late. Oh, hold on, 710. We got to get 710 a wrench. But yeah, because last night, I was watching YouTube and I went on Deb's panel for a little bit. People were bringing up the, extra hour stuff, and it didn't make sense to me. But because we don't do daylight savings. So today when we were getting ready to go live, I texted Ronnie. I'm like, hey, we're going on in a couple minutes. And he's like, I thought it was at 5:30. I'm like, it is, which is 12:30 my time. And I'm like, oh, and then it clicked. I was like, you did the daylight savings. We don't do that. So still same time for me, but hour early for everybody else.
Yeah.
But next week it'll go back to normal. Next week it'll still be 5:30 Central. 1:30.
But it'll be if we're going by your time, it'll be 4:30 here, which is fine with me. I mean, I don't mind. It could be 5:30 here, 4:30. It don't make me no difference.
That don't make difference to me either. It's 12:30. See that? Well, it's always been 12:30 for me, but or you know what? If we still stick to 12:30, which would be 4:30 for you now, then that give you more time to set up if you do your Sunday night show.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that works all right. Works fine for me. I got to grab my chapstick. I'll be right back.
Chapstick, you should look up Tallow Dream Cream. They have Tiffany has a great product. They even got chapstick.
I was in such a hurry to get on here a while ago, Steve. I forgot it and left it over there. And he said, we go live in 4 minutes. I thought, what?
You thought you had another hour.
Yeah. So I left my well, it's not chapstick, but it's called car mix, but I like it better than chapstick. Seems to be doing for me, it does a better job anyway. And it tastes pretty good.
My mate in Alabama said the government is sending travel text warnings. I don't know. I haven't heard anything about it. Is anybody else?
Me either. For what country? What part of the world? Rink, they did say?
He said in Alabama, but
yep, that is just
like just Alabama or like all of America or.
The only thing I've heard about is like people going into Israel, stuff like, well, there or anywhere in Russia or Ukraine. You couldn't pay me to go to Ukraine, even if it wasn't a war going on.
Right.
Supposedly. You know, and that's another thing. And I think I've told you about this before, Steve. The supposed war that's going on over there. I've looked at so much war footage, supposed war footage. These guys that just all the Ukrainian troops that got unalived, you know, on the trenches and everything, in tanks and everywhere else, and there's never one drop of blood anywhere. Not a limb blown off. And these guys are supposed to have been blew up by artillery and everything. Not one leg blown off. Not a drop of blood anywhere. And most of them, a good 99% of them are laying face down, you know, where you can't, you know, see their face.
Right.
I thought, man, what a crock this is. You know, I'm not saying there ain't a little fighting going on somewhere, but that whole, and I think it's basically the same way in Israel, with a few, you know, alterations around the edges. But Ukraine, I think that's where it began.
I wish I could remember what it was a couple of days ago. I wish I'd find it and play it, but it was shit, I can't remember. But yeah, it was like that whole thing with Israel and everything going on, and the people were filming, and then they're like, okay, cut, da da da, and like in the background it had these people like trying to clean up, you know, because they were bombed in the buildings and cement blocks were, and then they're like, okay, cut. And then it shows this lady in the background just pick up these like 4 huge, supposed to be like cement blocks, and she's just holding it like this,
yeah.
you know,
I
and it's
saw
like,
that.
wow, that lady is strong.
Yeah, I did. I saw that. Damn sure did.
That's funny. That like reminds me when the whole coof thing was first out, and they're like, all these people died from the coof, and had the dude in the background in the body bag, and he like moved the bag open or something to like wipe his face. I did a video on it, but they took it down. But it's like, oh, I thought all those guys were dead. What's that guy doing? And that body bag that's moving and itching his nose.
Yeah, well, and it's like the woman that the movie star, or I don't know if she's a movie star or not, but she's was an actress on TV, and she supposedly had a wreck, and I guess it's supposed to have killed her. They had the body bag zipped up, you know, and what does she do? She comes out, you know, fighting for air, and you know, trying to get the body bag.
Yeah.
I don't know whatever happened to her, you know, but it looked to me like they were trying to do something to her that weren't so good, but I don't know.
Yeah, that's the thing. You never know.
And like Kessel said, they're bad as tea in court. Good luck storming out of a courtroom. Yeah, no kidding. Well, you know, there's not a. I would love to see what would happen if they literally tried in anger to arrest President Trump, you know, because I mean, he's got special forces and God only knows what all around him. That would be one more battle, if you ask me, if it was real, is what I'm saying. I ain't saying they want to arrest him in some kind of a fake scenario, but a real arrest, man, I don't know.
That'll never happen.
I don't think so either. But there may be a fake one. Christine.
And aloha, Christine. And now, is that from Kailua Kona or Kailua Oahu?
You had to go and get me all mixed up there, didn't you, Steve?
Kailua Oahu is just on the other side of H3 from me.
He says, I like the news report where the reporter is lying on the ground and people just walk past her. Serves her right, don't it? Here's her. She said,
oh, right on. She's on the same island then.
Same island as you?
Yep. I was just in Kailua, not this past week, but yeah, last week. Last week. Clay, what's up, Clay?
Yeah, good to see you, Clay. Welcome, brother.
Yeah, everyone's got to check out Clay's show later. Hey, drop a link for it, Clay, if you got for your show later. It's I think you might like it too, Ronnie. It's 11:11.
11:11. Now, what does that mean?
That I forgot the whole. Damn it! It's still early for me. It's only 1:30 in the afternoon.
Well,
But
I've got a question I want to ask this lady here before we go too far, and then we'll go back to that. But Christine, hope I said that right.
Christine.
Now, we all know how Steve affords to live over there in Hawaii. It's one of the most expensive places in the world to live, if not the most expensive, because he's a plumber. So my question is, are you a plumber too? And I'm just joking there. If you
It
would,
is
you take
expensive,
off
man.
Steve's business.
A lot of people here too have 2 jobs just to stay afloat.
Well, hell, everybody has to do that. I mean,
Well,
literally.
yeah, that's,
And now back to Clay. What's going to be special on his? I mean,
there you go. 1111 code and angels numbers. There's the link for it. So yeah, everyone definitely hit the notification for that. I'll be there. It's gonna be a good show.
what time's he coming on?
See, the daylight savings got me screwed up now. I want to say 5:30 Central, but I'm not. It still could be, but yeah, I don't know. That whole thing screws me up. Screws me up, and we don't even do it.
Well, he just got a couple minutes to go if it's 5:30.
Right. Yeah, so it can't be 5:30. Or no, wait, I think it's might be 5:30 my time. See, that's what screws me up too. Let's see,
Man,
I'll
I
go
tell you, we've
find
been
out.
talking about that 11:11 code and everything for
3
I don't know how
hours.
long.
So 5 o'clock, 5 p.m. my time. So 9
Oh,
p.m. your time, Ronnie.
got you. All right.
I just went over and hit the like button. I already had the notification bell. I thought I had the like button hit, but
Mr. Charlie, what's up?
Charlie Gabolden.
Oops, jumped on me. Charlie is in the house. Yep, Clay said 10 p.m. Eastern, so it'd be 9 p.m. my time. The only
Yep.
time zone that
Nine.
counts.
See, I was close then because I was thinking 5:30, but I was thinking my time too. So Latina and Cali, aloha. Good to see you.
There is Latina.
Yeah, I haven't even been on YouTube much at all since my dad's been here. So if anyone thinks that I'm just stopped coming around, it's nothing personal. Well, it is personal because my dad's here.
I hadn't been on at all since well, I guess it's Friday night. My last show that I did hadn't been on at all. I take that back. I went on for about. I mean, I didn't go on anybody's panel or anything. I just went in and said hello to Mr. B for about 2 or 3 minutes, whatever it was, and then somebody else. Oh, it's rescue today.
Yeah, I seen Rescues coming on, but I missed it because of the time. And I was listening to Mr. B the other day. I was working.
Mr. B is
And I had
LB.
a hell of a job. It was Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday. And now that's done. And then I got to go back, but on a different invoice for the finish. But man,
Why do you got to have a
again,
different invoice?
hey, Hope Rising, aloha. Because the work I did already, which was going in the attic and running hot and cold pipes, because it was kind of like a studio, and didn't they didn't have a kitchen, but now they will. But so it's like doing the rough, and then I got to go back and do the finish,
No, I
which is
got you.
2 separate invoices. But
So you when you get paid for that, you're gonna be flush, ain't you?
yeah, when I get paid that, then I'll be like, whew, all right, they're not going to turn the lights off. There's for that. They're not going to shut the water off. There's for that. Damn it, now I got to find more work. I'm broke again.
Shit, all the money you make, that'll pay the rent, the light bills, and everything for a year, and still have a couple $100,000 left.
Oh, that's my dream. That's when I'll be living comfortably.
Uh,
But man, that attic though, I could only go up there for like 5 minutes at a time because it was hard to breathe. It was so hot. Thought I was
I
gonna
can
pass
imagine.
out.
You know, and it's another the weather here went from freezing just a couple of days ago. I mean, literally, I was running my heater and the electric thing, and sometimes the heater in the house itself to stay warm. And then yesterday and today, I mean, it's literally hot right now. It's just crazy, man. Go from freezing. Oh, I got company. Be right back.
Uh-oh. Someone's at the door.
Yep. Be right there.
Axiom, Mayor, aloha. Aloha, everybody. I'm missing all the chat. Hope Arising, Charlie Gabaldon, LSP, Jason Gaudet, karaoke. No, you know what? I haven't done karaoke in a little while. Work started picking up and I just really didn't have time, but I don't know. I'm thinking about starting up karaoke again. Maybe like once every other week. I still go on other karaoke panels though. Last night I went on Deb's wood burning. I'll fly you to Australia on my plumbing issues. Oh yeah. I'd love to go to Australia. Especially if I'm going to see Rank. And drink the good beer. The real Australian beer. I think they call it Foster's. That's still crazy to me. I never knew that Foster's was not Australian beer, even though it says Foster's Australian for beer. But yeah, for the weather, as my dad was saying last week, even though he's here, but he's saying in Michigan it was like 72 degrees, and then like 2 days later it was going to be like 30 something and snowing. So it goes from the 70s to snow. That's another reason I left Michigan. Yeah, did Ronnie order a pizza? It always works like that. No one bothers you until you go live, and then just like me, I had a phone call a little bit ago. No customers call me, and then I go live and a customer calls. Murphy's Law. It snowed on Halloween. Yep. I think it did in Michigan too. Yeah, actually, yeah, my dad showed me a picture yesterday. He's like, that's Halloween in Michigan. His car was covered in snow. Nope. That's why I packed a duffel bag and moved thousands of miles away. But because of the daylight savings, I'm not sure about our surprise guest. I wonder if I should. Well, I texted him, but I didn't get a response. But because of the daylight savings, he's probably thinking to come up in an hour from now instead of now. Text him again. I wonder who came to Ronnie's door. Can't be pizza because that transaction would have been done already. Let's see. Text our surprise guest. All right. Mr. Bobby, aloha. El Perro, aloha. Good to see you, brother. Man, my dad's jamming some good music out front. All Elton John music. 3 letter. Right, Mr. B? Get some heartburn. All right, Ronnie. What you got going on over there, Ronnie? Why is my mouse keeps... My mouse is literally squeaking, sounding like a mouse. There. All right, I want to watch this one more time because I still can't get over. It's just so perfect. It's like, that's my favorite video I've ever recorded. It looks choreographed, but it wasn't. So about the mix valve, only get hot or cold water. What do you mean mix valve for like a shower valve mixing valve? I'm not sure what mix valve you're talking about.
And I'm back.
Misunspecified. There you go, misunspecified. Oh no, I didn't. You know what? I'm horrible at checking emails. But yeah, I was just talking. No, I don't. Wait, hold on. Oh wait, I did. Okay.
What'd you do? You screw up again? Giving you a hard time, Steve.
No, it's no. I was just telling Miss Tiffany that because of the daylight savings and the time difference, because we don't do daylight savings. So I was like, I kind of gave the wrong time. But let me see.
Mr. Bobby, hello there. Welcome, sir.
Oh, okay.
Is Landon still sick?
Yeah, it's yeah, he's oh shit, I lost my here we go. But yes, miss unspecified, yeah, no worries. We can do that for sure.
What are we doing now?
Absolutely. We can have them on next week.
Okay.
So yeah, Landon's laying down. So
I know he's been sick this whole past week. You know, he'd come into when I was on and tell him about how sick he was, and said he was having trouble keeping stuff down out of both ends. You know,
oh man, that
he said a
sucks.
little
I've been
different.
there.
I know that's sick when you
I've been there
and done
before.
that.
And that's the worst. Because even just trying to get liquids down just to hydrate, and you can't.
Yeah.
Because your body's like, no, I said nothing. Nothing's coming in this body.
Are you leaving us, chap? Well, have a good one, brother.
What? Where you going, chap?
I guess that's what he means.
Big chap come back. Any kind of fool could see I was wrong. Oh, no worries, Miss Unspecial. You don't have to be sorry. You don't have to be sorry at all.
No, you sick, you sick. I mean,
Yeah, shit. I just hope Landon feels better. We've all been there before, and that sucks, man.
it ain't no lie, especially coming out both ends, man. That's the way I was a few weeks back. I believe me, I know exactly where it's coming from. Definitely feel for him. Well, Steve, that man right there that was kind of my
Oh,
door.
uh,
He watches my show from time to time, and he was telling me that his son works for Exxon Oil, and he's overseas right now. I know he's on an oil platform somewhere right now, but they're sending him back to West Texas. Uh, I guess to open up, reopen old wells there. And the thing is that and he said he didn't know who, but somebody, either China, the U.S., or whoever, has got the Panama Canal closed down, and they're not letting any oil tankers through, and maybe any other kind of shipping. I don't know. And I told about this a lot would happen about a month or so back, but you know what's going to happen if they're not letting oil tankers through? That means they have to go all the way around the Horn of Africa, I think it's called, which is going to make oil go, gas and everything is going to shoot up like a bullet. And my question is, has anybody in the chat heard anything about this? Because that's the first I'd heard about it.
I haven't heard anything about it either. Has anyone in chat heard about that? I remember hearing something similar a couple years ago. They were doing that. They were blocking off all these canals, but that was years ago.
He said his son said it's happening right now. It's been happening. And anyway, they've got somebody has got the Panama Canal closed down. And I would think that if it's anybody, it would be, you'd think it'd be us, but I don't. I'm in the U.S., but then who the hell knows?
That's what I would say.
But then it really don't make any difference, because either way, it's going to make oil skyrocket. If it indeed turns out to be true. And my understanding is that that was his son's understanding. That's what the higher ups in the company had told him is the reason it's going to reopen those oil wells here in West Texas. It's definitely your fault, Rink. Definitely. But I'm just saying, that, and I did tell about it a month or so ago about all the shipping about to be closed down. But I actually thought it would be stuff coming from China, or Japan. In other words, the East.
Oh, you mean from China?
Yes, China. Can't say it like Trump does. China.
They got her from China.
Yeah. But anyway, if it turns out to be true, Steve, we just broke a big news story right here on your channel.
Oh yeah, you heard it first.
That's right.
You heard it first. Chrissy Cat. Aloha, Chrissy Cat.
There's Chrissy
Chrissy
Cat. I was
Cat.
going to say, where is she? There she is. Hello, Chrissy
Chrissy
Cat.
Cat. Chrissy Cat.
Well, Chrissy Cat hadn't been around in a while. I hadn't seen her on my channel in at least 2 weeks. Chrissy Cat, did you just totally quit me? Another beautiful woman gone, Steve. Just like that.
Yep. What's the deal with did you hear about this I don't remember his name, the dude from Friends that died this past week?
Oh yeah. Chandler.
Yeah, the dude. Yeah, that was his name on the show.
Stage
Friends.
name. Yeah, I can't think of his real name though.
Now that story's kicking all over because it's gonna be a rabbit hole thing where
Oh, he is.
it was drugs, but because he was always pill Matthew Perry. There you go, Indy. Thank you. But yeah, because he was a pill popper, which is crazy because I and only normally shit like that. I'm just like, yeah, whatever, another celebrity. But I used to pop pills like he popped pills. You know what I mean? I was like really I probably even did more. But I guess one of the things I heard is that, he was still popping the pills, but then taking the other medicine that you're supposed to take to get off of, and he's just like mixing all this shit. But I don't know. Only reason that it caught my attention is because, yeah, I don't know how I'm still alive, to be honest with you. As many pills as I used to take in one day just to get high, not even to get high,
Well,
just to feel normal.
it caught my attention for a couple of reasons. One, and this is just the way my brain works. I mean, I don't know if it's got anything to do one to do with the other or not. But have y'all heard about the? I don't know. Everybody's heard about the Obama chef. That.
Yeah, I did hear about he was there the whole time or something.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah. What the?
yeah. He was there when, from what I understand, when he was unalived.
Yeah. Yeah, that's just crazy. And then, yeah, nothing's ever going to come from it, but,
No, well, more than likely not.
and he was probably like, well, now that I think about it, I was there watching when he was grasping for air, but he couldn't breathe. And what'd you do? Nothing.
He was probably one of them that was holding the rope.
Yep. Hang on, extra tight.
Well, I definitely still love you, Christy Cat. And get a healthy girl and come on back. We'll be
Yeah,
waiting out
love
of
you,
open
Chrissy.
arms. But the next thing is, now it's again the way my brain works. I hadn't got any proof to this one way or the other. Is that it's to me it's funny how that these famous people are just falling by the wayside. Here it is, and there was a news article I was reading, and he was saying that he had kicked those habits completely. He was thinking this is back a while back, whatever, 6 months, a year ago, whatever, when he was writing these letters to him and thanking him for helping him get off the pills and all, and and he swore up down he was off of them in the article I was reading, and then all of a sudden he comes up unalive. So
Right, and that's what makes it fishy, right? That's what makes it like,
yeah. How far up in this certain order, Masonic order, I'll go ahead and say it. Was he there at all? Was he to be anything in Hollywood? You almost have to be in that to start with. Was he threatening to tell, or he don't even have to be threatening to tell anybody about what he knows? They could just not trust him and do it. You never know.
Yep.
So, it just seems fishy to me. Cola.
No, yeah, it's definitely fishy. It's Aloha Cola.
If it was just one over here and there, it might be one thing, but it's like the NFL players. Here they are, a lot of them. Well, that one guy here, what was his name? That he's on the field here 2 or 3 months ago and just happened to.
That's true.
Who
was that? I think I know who you're talking about. Yeah, on the field, and they just like collapsed.
Yeah. Well, there was he was carried off in an ambulance that had 33 on the doors. 33. And that's the one. That's a big number for the Masons, or for any society like that. Well, the other night, another guy got hurt or had a heart attack, whatever. And I wasn't watching the game, so I'm just going by what little I've heard about it. But the same ambulance, 33, comes out on the field to pick him up. Now, is that
Damn.
somebody trying to tell us, hey, you need to dig into this a little farther? Or is it just sheer stupidity on their part? Maybe a little bit of both. I don't know. Something's going on.
Oh yeah, and like Cola said, you know, because he did. I seen that picture too. He posed his shirt and said,
Mhm.
"Could I be?" I seen that picture, and then yeah, and it's like, are they just using the drug thing? Is like, you know, they don't want anyone to know if you take this jab,
Oh,
but
of
especially
course.
now because I just found out like a month ago. Like now, there's 3 people that I personally knew that had passed away, and I just found out about all 3 at the same time, which still blows my mind. But it's from my old friend and business partner that I haven't talked to in 5, 6 years.
Oh,
And
that
he
part.
gets a hold of me and he's like, "Hey, just want to let you know, our buddy Joe R, another plumber, he's like, he passed." And I was like, "Damn," from one, he's like, "He went to bed and never woke up." Like shit. And then I was
He
like,
had
"Well,
he
hey,
had this, right? He had that.
well, yeah," because that's what, and then I texted him back and I was like, "Well, other than that, how you been? How's have you heard from Dennis and how's Karen and da da da?" And he goes, "Oh, Karen passed away too." And I'm like, "Whoa, what?"
Mm.
When it's been 5, 6 years since I talked to him, so. And then Aloha Pendar, and he's like, and Dennis too, and I'm like, what the? And same thing. I'm like, well, what happened? They went to bed, never. So then I'm thinking about it, and like an hour went by, and I texted him back. And I was like, dude, I don't know. I gotta know because this is gonna bother me. But did they
Mhm.
get the? And he's like, yep.
And
So
it's sad, and there are uh, people everywhere that's suing the crap out of them now because a judge ruled they could. I don't know why you wouldn't be able to begin with.
well, no, because I heard this too originally when it all first was coming out, and something about that there was like a not like a waiver or anything, but like the fine print and something about they're not responsible for any
Yeah, and
side
well,
effects
and
or
it
some
was
shit.
experimental. Trump
Right.
made it experimental, but he did that so that people couldn't be forced to take it. That's the reason he did that. But they can turn right around and claim that same exemption. Well, it was just experimental. They shouldn't have took it. How can we be
Right.
liable when they took it of their own free will, knowing it was experimental? But the thing
Yeah.
is, a lot of doctors, most of them, don't tell you it's experimental when they're supposed to. There's something like that. They're supposed to say, "Hey, this is experimental." We don't have no
Right.
idea what the hell it's going to do to you.
Yeah. But they don't because it's all about the money.
You darn right. And they're all working hand in hand together. That's man, I'm telling you, that's you wouldn't believe how much I don't want to go to doctors anymore.
Same here. It's
Sign a whole harmless
yeah,
clause.
there you
Right on.
go. Me too. I call it pure blood. I even had the sticker on the back of my van, pure blood. And I
And
am not government property.
well, I heard that. That this is what we was talking about the other night. I think it might have been me and Hawk. I don't remember now, but we was talking about the pure blood thing, and the problem is ever since we all of us have been born, at least 99% of us have taken this stuff in some form because they've all got not like these last the last batch had as much anyway, but they've all had it in there. And I was thinking about when I was in the army and had guys lined up on each side of you with air guns shooting it into you. A different.
Hey, is that the one where it looks like a cigar burn?
Well, no, that's with the needle thing.
Okay, well,
Smallpox.
'cause my dad's got one, And
That might have
I
been
was
you
like,
and me talking about that last week. I
I
think
think it was. Yeah, it's
Yeah.
like I was like, did you get a cigar burn when you were young or something? And he was like,
Yeah.
somebody got in the army. And he's
Yeah,
like,
that was us.
yeah,
Couldn't remember who. I used to think it was Hawk, but it was you and I. But yeah, I
that's-
mean, so we've all got a little bit of it in us, and maybe, more than none of us should ever take any kind of it. That's what it boils down to. Regardless of what it was and what it's for, because there is no such thing. And that's not just an opinion. That's pretty much a lead pipe sense there.
yep.
Increased Mary Jane prescription is the only medicine I need besides insulin and cures. Well, I heard
Right
that.
on. Because that Mary Jane prescription, which you shouldn't even need a prescription for it, but that's the only legit medicine that's gonna heal anything.
I would wholeheartedly agree. And I just hope it's good enough to heal what's wrong with me, along with this other stuff I'm taking. I mean,
Oh, William Gramer's here.
Bendazole.
Bendazole?
Yeah, it's a
Bendazole.
dewormer. I've taken the Ivor stuff and the RSO, and now this. I'll tell you what, if all this stuff don't kick this out, this tumor that I was having in my chest, then I guess I'll just croak, because I just, what, and I still, that doctor that's wanting to do the radiation on me has been calling me, trying to get me to go ahead and come in and take that radiation. I hadn't even answered the phone call, much less talk to him about it. The heck with them. Now I do have
that radiation. You're just frying yourself. It's like putting you in a microwave.
Yeah, and see, you can't get them to admit how harmful it can be. They're only going to tell you what they think are the good benefits.
Right.
It's up to all of us to go find out what the true benefits are. And saying that, now I will say that my mom had cancer real bad when I don't know, I was maybe 6 or 8 years old, whatever. And she was in the hospital for what seemed like 20 years. And the way they cured her was with radiation. But, back then, I don't even think they had what they call chemotherapy. I mean, that's been 67, 65 years ago, whatever. I don't think they had anything like that. But she did have it, and I got out of the hospital, never had cancer again. All right, LSP. Well, you want to go ahead and put down a deposit on it right now?
I need that money up front.
Heck yeah.
But Chrissy was asking a question for you. Oh, there you go. You just did it at the same time.
Go ahead. You go ahead. Didn't know you were sick, Ronnie. Well, I didn't either up until here. I don't know. I probably knew it the last time I saw you on the show. Just didn't talk about it. But yeah, I got lung cancer that I'm dealing with the best way I know how. And I intend to beat it with the good Lord's help.
You will, because you're only 198. You still got 100 years to go.
Mm-hmm. At least.
And we got a lot more podcasts to cover. So, I mean,
darn whistling. Got a lot more podcasts here. A lot more on my own channel. A lot more on Hawk's channel. And no telling who else's channel.
And when me and Nina travel to come meet you, it's going to be in person.
Y'all ain't never going to make it to
Texas.
I done gave up on y'all making it to Texas. You and
It's
Craig
still,
both.
no, well, ours we're still looking at next year, so we still have time to plan.
Oh, really? Y'all are planning on coming next year? But you'll be
We're
going to
trying to.
Michigan. You won't be coming here. You'll be
Well,
going to Michigan.
no, our plan is to go. It's one of the two: either go to California and then travel to Michigan, or go to Michigan, travel to California. But probably go to California, travel to Michigan, and then make all our stops along the way, and then go to when we make it to Michigan, spend almost a week there with family and stuff, and then fly back here.
Well, then
Or, but no, go ahead.
that means you got to come through Texas first before you go to Michigan.
Oh
It's the
yeah,
other way around to be.
yeah. Then you'd be more last on the list, because if the other way around, we go to Michigan, spend almost a week there, then work our way to California. But we'll
And so
probably go
when,
to California
so when is this supposed to be though?
next year, but definitely when it's warm. So at least May,
All right.
maybe June. But it seems like we got a lot of time to plan it, but really that comes quick, man. Those months go by fast.
Y'all
So
pick
it's
me up,
saving the
please.
money. And plus we want to do like the van life thing. That's our plan. I mean, we're not going to find a different place to crash every night. So we're going to have like do the van life.
No, I heard that, man. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Well, Creek says whatever y'all do, pick him up first. Which it would, I guess it wouldn't be too far out of the way.
Down
But don't let him
Louise.
drink no Bud Light.
Yeah, it's like those bumper stickers. Instead of having that one bumper sticker, is the I forgot what that one says. But we'll have the no Bud Light. No Bud Light allowed.
Good. But now, if with not allowing Bud Light, Creek probably won't ride with you. He'll just have to hop a train or something. I don't know.
Unless I get really, really, really wealthy somehow in the meantime, then then we'll fly a private jet to California, and then take a helicopter, fly over, pick up Creek, and then fly to Ronnie's.
Hey, that'll work. Oh, you mean if you get rich? You already rich. All plumbers are rich. If you got a plumber's license and a blowtorch, hey, what else you need?
I'm
Oh,
not.
and
I'm not seeing
money.
some zeros in my bank account or something.
Well, the bank's probably screwing you out of it. Would be my guess. Yep, Creek is here, Mr. William. So we got. I wonder which one of them is the youngest, Creek or William.
Oh yeah, good question. But yeah, William, you got on the top where it says top chat, you got to make sure it says live chat, because you might not be seeing all the. Which just reminded me, I didn't have mine on live chat. You'd think they'd have it automatic at live chat. I don't know why it's always set to top chat.
I know it ought to be the other way around. They ought to set it to live chat automatically.
Right, it should. Like, I've never been in a helicopter. That's funny, because I've only been in a helicopter once, and that was my friend Nate, my old business partner. He, I think it was my 33rd birthday, but he took me to. It was just a 1-day trip. We woke up like 4:00 in the morning, went to Honolulu Airport, flew to Kauai, rented a Mustang, cruised around, and then we did a helicopter ride, and it was just a 4-passenger helicopter with no doors. But dude, it was cool as shit, man. We went up to where they filmed Jurassic Park in a helicopter, like, flying like this, and there's no door, and you're just seatbelt's the only thing that's holding you in. That shit was pretty cool.
You got a good seatbelt.
Right? Yeah.
Very good one. Can you imagine anybody, and I'm talking about, airborne guys, paratroopers, Can you imagine them jumping out of a perfectly good helicopter or plane? I mean, you'd have to throw me out, and I'd take half the plane with me.
Right.
The door he jumping out, I guarantee you, my fingers either break or I'd take the plane with me one. I ain't jumping out. You know what I do if it was about to crash? I would wait till about it was about an inch off the ground and jump out.
You jump. Well, yeah, that's the one thing I've never done or will do: skydiving or parachuting or any of that. Nope. Nah. Nope. Not happening. Not with me.
It would be my luck, you know, if I were to go up and do one of those parachute jumps, that a million parachutes are, you know, that never had a fail before on any parachute. And then the very one I jumped out on, the damn thing wouldn't open. Then he'd pull the spare one and it wouldn't open either.
Right. Did you ever see that video where it was a grandma and it was like on her bucket list to go skydiving, so she finally goes skydiving, but when you never skydived before, you have to do it tandem. So you have to be strapped to somebody else that knows what they're doing.
Mm-hmm.
And she slipped out. She was like slipping out of the harness. Oh man, I had anxiety just watching that video. I have to try to find it, but that was years ago.
I bet she was shitting herself too. I know I would have been.
Oh man, yeah, because she's like sliding out. I mean, the parachute wasn't even open yet. She was still free falling. As if, what's up, brother? Right on, 13 months. Damn, thank you, brother. Thank you.
How's it going, As If? Good to see you. As if it's your business. Now, see, you do have live commercials or commercials when you're live, Steve. Kim's Grace in it. Commercials getting bad on YouTube.
What, mine's playing commercial?
Undoubtedly. That's
what the?
I think the third week in a row that we've been on that
well, no, that's commercials. I thought about it when we first started, but I'm like, I'm not gonna say nothing because maybe that was just like a thing or whatever, but it's still doing it. There's got to be a way I can turn that off, right?
I wouldn't think so.
Well, I guess if I don't monetize it, but then
you'd have to demonetize the whole thing, wouldn't you? Or
I think, yeah, but there's got to be a way to, like, I don't want to demonetize the whole thing, but just like don't play commercials. I mean, in the middle, why would it do it during the? It's because it's live. Like, don't do it during a live. If it's live, do it at the very beginning or the very end, but don't.
Yeah, do it all through it.
Damn show. Like, it's different if it's a video, but.
Well, you know, it's if you go to the movies, they don't run commercials during the movie. They run them before and afterwards. Exactly. I mean, I'm not trying to compare it. In a way, I'm trying to compare it, I guess.
Right, but no, that's exactly right. It's like, during a live, if it was a video, then that's one thing, but during a live stream, don't interrupt the live stream with just slapping a commercial in.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, with me and Steve, you never know what kind of important stuff is going to be going on and being said during that commercial. I mean, it could be world-shattering news.
Right, and I mean, how does that work? Does it? Did they just miss everything we just said during the commercial, or
I guess so.
Or does it? Or now are they like 20 seconds behind, or however long the commercial? You know what I mean?
I have no idea how they do it. But Hoot Owl, what's up? Good to see you, Hoot.
Let's see. I don't know if I get a copyright for this, but I don't care because I gotta watch this again. I found the grandma video.
You know what? I got one of them the other night, Steve, a copyright claim. Took down my whole video for it. The one I was going to leave up. I mean, I've taken all the rest of them down, most of them anyway.
What was the copyright for? What was it?
It was for I think it's for a South Park cartoon that was about maybe 25 seconds long, something like that. It wasn't very long at all. And they took it down because of that cartoon.
Yeah, there's a way you can there's a way you can just take that out, just that 20 seconds or 25
Well, they
seconds
didn't give me
out.
that option.
Oh, really?
Yeah, they just took it down. That's what they do with most of mine. I mean, they don't give me an option for nothing. Like when they give me the strike, there was no way to appeal it.
Hey,
So
the cat. Aloha, the cat. Yeah, we can see you, brother. Salt and light. But yeah, and that's how it usually is too. I have I think it was Clay. We were talking once, and it was like 4 seconds. 4 seconds of like a song that and then you get the copyright claim for it. Hey, I see Wolverines. Aloha, good to see you.
I don't even know. I
Yeah,
wasn't paying attention to how long it was, And but then the next day went on to do something, and they said that I'd gotten a copyright claim because of that cartoon. I didn't see anywhere where I could do anything, but
he was the photographer. So
you see that they were comforting the dude that was with her. I was just talking to him, rubbing him on the back and shit. Now they might have been her too, but you couldn't see her because somebody had her blocked out. Replay
yeah,
about the last 10 seconds, Steve.
let's see. Yeah, because he's the tandem jumper, and then she's right here. Oh, you can't even see my
She's
mouse.
behind the guy that's been over there, ain't she? Yeah.
Yeah, the
But
guy
look here,
bending
maybe that's
over.
his wife or something, though. I don't know. It's comforting him.
Yeah, could you imagine what's going through his head though too? Like, holy shit, dude! If I would have, like, she would have slipped, or if he wouldn't have held on tight enough.
Well, he needs a foot put in his ass for not getting that harness tight enough to begin with.
Well, yep, exactly. Because yeah, look how loose that is right there.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you could fit your whole hand through that. Like that needs to be pulled. And the only reason I know this is because my old roommate Dan, that he was the photographer, and he would go up and for the tourists and take their pictures, and then when they jump, he jumps after, and then he does all the filming. And I went up a couple times, but just sat passenger next to the pilot and never jumped because I was like, you ain't get me. I still had to wear a parachute and all that shit, so I know how that stuff goes on and how it ties down and everything. But even though you're not jumping, you still have to wear one. But yeah, that's loose. That's really loose right there.
Well, for button off the trainer,
Yeah, it
whatever you
does.
call them.
It goes like around your legs and and back up around your butt and then around your shoulders.
Yeah, but it didn't look like it was that way with her. I mean, she was, and maybe it was, but it didn't look like it.
Yeah, it's hard to tell. I mean, I know it's going around her waist and her shoulders, but I can't tell if it's going around her legs. But yeah, it's supposed to go like, no, she doesn't. Yeah, it's supposed to like wrap around your inner thighs.
Yeah, damn near light on the front of the dive. Oh Lord, I would have had a heart attack. I ain't kidding you. That would.
I'm telling you, seriously. Like, I had anxiety just watching it the first time. I had anxiety this time. But yeah, I would have probably had a heart attack too. Just like, oh, this is it. Just would have passed out.
Well, on the header, it says skydiving gone bad. Grandma falls out of tandem harness. So she was undoubtedly completely out of it. Maybe they didn't put it on her right to begin with. Hell, who knows?
I don't think they did. Okay, it was wrapped around her inner thighs then, because that's what that is right there. But it's supposed to be like
It should be connected to
both.
him.
It's supposed to be grabbing both of her butt cheeks. No, because if you think if she like straightened up and put her legs all the way through, that would be wrapped around her inner thighs and like grabbing her butt. I mean, I'm just going off of the one I wore, so I
No,
I
you're
never
right.
jumped.
You can see that's the way it's supposed to be, but that thing,
It wasn't tight enough.
Lord have mercy.
Now that you say that, I'm surprised she didn't have. I mean, I'm surprised she even like.
He's trying to pull her
Even
blouse
was like
down, everything.
to even say, yeah, I'll do it. I mean, obviously she changed her mind at the last minute, but that's not
Losing your
letting her
grip on her.
fall. Right, grip. Yeah, man, that's got my anxiety like through the roof. That's crazy.
I can understand
Yeah.
where he's coming from and doing it, but still, he's taking a chance on definitely losing her by, losing his grip
Right.
on her legs and everything. Huh.
Right. It's like, well, what happened? Well, I lost her and she died, but I pulled her blouse down so nobody seen anything.
Yeah.
She don't care anymore because you did that. She didn't make it. Yeah, I wouldn't be worried about that.
Didn't want to make her husband jealous by showing it off to anybody. Yeah. Well, that's, to me, that's kind of, I don't understand what you've gone that far through life, and she appeared to, be a very much older lady. You've gone that far through life. What in the world could possess you to think you want to do that to begin with?
That's what I mean. It's like, what? Even though she was backing out at the last second, but what got her that far? When was she was like, yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, and he shouldn't have made her jump either. I mean, when she was not wanting to jump, he should have said, okay, if you're sure, or, we'll let you, think about it for a few minutes. And you might have to buy a couple $100 gas, but, and, if you still want to jump it after a few minutes, well, we'll jump. But he shouldn't have made her go out the damn door. I don't know. There's so many things wrong with that.
You're right. Because, when she was like, and he was forcing her, it's like, then you should have just backed out and said, all right, she backed out.
Yeah. She don't have the right to change her mind at the last second. I know one thing. If I was her when I recovered enough to talk, I would have gave him one hellacious tongue lashing.
Wait, I was just scrolling back because I seen the cat's message about, and I didn't. The commercial showed Steve moving point to point across the island by GPS tracking. Like, what? Are you serious? What? Are you being serious, the cat?
I think he's pulling your leg, but you never know.
That's what I'm thinking too. But I just want to make sure, because I wouldn't be surprised either. I mean, you know how with technology and they know dude, I got a thing from Google the other day and it showed me everywhere I was in the last 2 weeks, and I'm like, dude, this is kind of creepy, man.
Well, you know what? I haven't even got the that app on my phone, to help you find wherever you want to go.
Right.
Because I don't want them tracking me. But the thing is they follow you anyhow, so it don't matter.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I use my GPS to get directions to go places, but the GPS on my phone to like GPS me, as far as I know, I have it turned off. But like you said, I don't think it matters.
It don't. Well, President Trump said, I think it was in one of his speeches, that no, it wasn't either. It was in Q post, but he was telling everybody, or Q was telling everybody, that they watch you in many ways, that on the TV and through your phone and any other thing that's got a way to transmit and receive.
Yeah.
They watch all of us do anything and everything.
Yeah.
That's when I have no problem. Go ahead, Steve.
Wolverines, I know exactly what you're talking about. That's amazing. Because, their shit got all messed up, and he was the skydive guy, and then the person that, and got all messed up, and they weren't landing like you're supposed to land. Like, he was like, this is it. We're both going to die. But he made sure when he landed that he landed first. So basically used his body as like a cushion. And he lived too, surprisingly, but he's paralyzed like from the neck down.
Yep, I saw that. Been quite a while back too. I don't remember how many months or years, but I did see it.
Yeah, that was wild, man. And that's right there is this proves that it doesn't matter how much money you have, because now he's like super rich because all these people are donated money, and I mean he's set, but he still can't do shit.
Uh-huh.
Imagine not being able to move anything from the neck
Right.
down.
I'd much rather be stone cold, broke, poor than
Yep.
be like that. Hell, I think I'd just about as soon be dead as not be able to move.
Yeah.
I mean,
That's what I
shit.
was gonna say. I'd rather just not. Yeah. I mean, literally, your neck up is all you can't do. Literally can't do shit. You can't even take a shit without someone having to take care of it for you.
Yeah, that's right. Well, I imagine you'd have a colonoscopy bag or whatever they call those things, and then you
Yeah,
have to have somebody to empty it, put on a new one, and wipe. Oh, it's sad, man.
it is. It's like there's no way to live. But
Damn sure ain't. It's a damn good way to die, though, jumping out of planes or helicopters if you don't know exactly what the hell you're doing. And I don't trust them to know what they're doing. And in the army, when I was in the army, they one day each week, that would be our job. When I was in basic training, we'd have to go, fold the parachutes up for the guys that were training to jump out of helicopters and things. And I thought, man, I hope I never meet the guy that has to use when I fold it, because if you get one fold or anything wrong with those things, they won't open, or they're liable not to. I mean, they got to be done
right,
exactly right. And you do have an instructor standing there watching. He's got 2 or 3 or 4 different people he watches. That one instructor, but still, I mean, you're a human. You can make a mistake. And Ben, is none of us knew a damn thing about folding parachutes, or I forgot now the technical word for it. But I mean, man,
yeah, well, that's what all those guys. When my roommate Dan did the filming for all that, when I would go with them to work and just hang out, all those guys at work there were like, only I pack my own parachute. There's like no
yeah,
way I'm jumping unless I pack my own parachute.
that's exactly the way it ought to be. And they told us that they were going to be used. Now I don't know if they actually used them. If the guys actually used them that jumped out of the helicopters and things, because what they did, and this might have been after basic. I don't remember. It was either basic or the next class after. But what they do is right after, at least they did then, is right after basic training, they'd come around and try to get you to join airborne rangers or whatever, the ones that jump out of the helicopters. And everybody that was folding parachutes wouldn't do it. They said, no, we ain't joining nothing else. It's the same thing I said. So I guess it's your punishment in a way, for not joining.
Yeah, I wouldn't either though. That's not what.
But the thing is, if they actually used those parachutes, if they actually let the guys use them, that was putting their lives in danger, because any one of us could have screwed up very easily.
Right. I mean, that's the thing. You're just trusting some guy, you know.
Yes, do their own. If I was the guys jumping out, I'd say, hell on, I'll fold my own.
That's what all those guys at Hawaii skydive said. They're like, yeah, I'm not jumping unless I packed it.
Can you imagine how many guys in World War II died from jumping out of planes because their parachute didn't open or didn't open right? Man.
Yeah. Imagine that. Yeah, you're going out to fight a war for your country, but you go out because your parachute. Oh man, John, what's up, John Mosman?
John the man. Good to see you, John. But that's just like those. Well, it ain't just like, it was kind of like the. I don't know what they're called, but it's not coming to mind. Where they bring the troops in, from the ship, and then they bring this big old door opens up, and they all, storm the beach after that. Well, those things, first of all, the Germans are sitting there waiting on them. Most of them got killed before they ever even got off the damn boat to begin with, or whatever that thing's called. I think it's called, not a duck, but anyway, most of them got shot dead before they ever got a chance to get off the boat.
Yeah.
But then a lot of them, the guys that was driving it stopped too soon, and the soldiers would go off of it, and the water would be too deep. They'd be over their heads. Well, they had so much gear on that they couldn't get out of the water, so they drowned. Just flat ass drowned. I guess either way to go is a bad one, but I mean, dang, man.
Yeah, it's true. Either way is a bad one. Right on, John. Yeah, much love to you, brother. Yeah, thank you, man. 8 months. Right on, dude. The full Monty.
Monty Higgins boats. Thank you, Monty. That's right. The old Higgins. I tell you what, if I was going to be on one of those things, I would have wanted to been the driver, not the ones getting off of it.
Yeah, to me, it's almost like if you're there. It's like, I don't know. I'd be like, well, we're all dying anyway.
Yeah, the only question would be, would you rather be shot dead or drown?
Right. Yeah, I don't know.
They both sound very bad to me.
If it was shot dead and like instant, I'd rather be shot dead, because drowning
takes you a minute or two.
And they say it's peaceful, but how the hell do you know that? How do you know it's peaceful when you drown? Prove it.
Well, you're underwater and you're trying to breathe, and when you breathe in, you breathe that water in. Well, the next thing you want to do is cough. It's just like when you take a little sip of water, it goes down the wrong pipe, but you can't cough.
What I heard is that once you breathe the water in and it fills your lungs, and then it just kind of puts you back in that, like when you're in your mother's womb or whatever. So but how do you know that? Like, there's no way to know that. You're still alive. So how can you say that that's how it is if?
Exactly, Monty. That's what I was just saying. I just was talking about that right before you came in.
Oh, yeah. Yep. He said he stopped too soon, and then they all got out. And that equipment is heavy as shit. You might as well just tie some cinder blocks to your ankles and jump in. Well, yeah, that too. Good point, John. Especially if the water is under, hypothermia. And Finding Forest, aloha, brother.
When I'm thinking about it a few seconds, I think if I would at least want the chance to get on the beach and put up a fight, if I was going to go all that way and everything,
right?
Other than drown, I mean, damn, you don't even get a chance to fire your gun. You don't get a chance to aim.
Yeah, that's the shitty part. It's like, you didn't even get to the point, like you said, at least be able to fire a couple rounds off and actually fight for your country.
Yeah, just the whole thing totally. I mean, those poor guys, man. In all the wars and every battle, I don't care how good it went or didn't go. Whether we won or didn't win, we shouldn't have been there in the first damn place, in my opinion, in any of them.
Yeah, I did. A woman falls out. Oh, that was 11 years ago.
That video you showed was?
Yeah. And then there's another video on the news where she talks about it, but I'll probably definitely get a copyright for that. And then there's a few other, but it's just girl passes out. What's this one? Skydiving gone wrong.
And see, now that harness is on her. That's what it should have been on that older lady, but
yeah,
she wasn't fighting as much as the other one was.
Yeah, she was just nervous, dude. Oh, that just reminded me of you. Oh man, you ever watch Mr. Ballin? It is a
Oh
great
yeah,
channel,
yeah,
but
yeah. I haven't in a long time, but I used to watch him all the time.
yeah, me too. It was, but he had one a while ago, and it was I forgot what country it was in, but it was like a big tourist spot where they bungee jump off of this bridge, and it was in some other country, and this guy and his girlfriend, and they went, and I don't remember the whole story, but long story short, they went, and she was so nervous about doing it, and she was like next in line or something, but something along those lines. And when the guy said jump, he wasn't talking to her, and she jumped,
Uh,
but she didn't have all the stuff connected because she was so nervous, she wasn't thinking. So she literally, and it was all filmed too. She literally fell to her death, but supposedly she had multiple heart attacks falling when she. So before she hit the ground, she was dead. But
well, I would
damn,
hope so. I mean, there'd be a better way to go out than hitting the ground, just winding up a
right?
breezy spot.
Oh, damn, John. Thank you, brother. Mahalo.
Right on, John.
Thank you, brother.
So I'm gonna start calling him Right on, John.
Right on, John.
Right on, John. I got
I
to
want to
start doing
do
other nicknames. I've
another.
got so many.
I gotta do another podcast with John. We did that one. That was really good.
Last time I was on here, not the last time, but one time I was on here a month or two ago. You said the same thing, and you ain't done one yet.
But it's kind of good because I've gotten so like the first 6 months of this year, I was dead with work and like in a really bad spot financially. But so it's kind of good because I've gotten so busy to where it's like,
I imagine you were kind of depressed too, wasn't you, after not having no work?
because of that, yeah. Like it's first time in since I started my business, so in over 6 years, and it's like, what the hell is going on? Well, plus I was having those medical issues, and
Oh yeah, yeah, I forgot about those.
that kind of has something to do with it. But it's like I know it with plumbing, it always gets busy and then slow, but that was beyond slow. That was like phone's not ringing at all, like not even for a free estimate. It's like, what the hell's going on?
Hey, believe me, I built new homes, and that's exactly what it was to us. I mean, we could go gangbusters, be so busy for so long, but then when it ended, I mean, it's just like somebody slammed the door shut. Wasn't anything to do anywhere. I mean, we lost a new home, new car, lost the same house 2 times because of that same reason. I mean, it's just, and the thing of it is, it's all done on purpose. You know, the recessions and depressions and all that.
Yep, it is.
They rig
It's
things up to where it looks like it's real, but it ain't. It's all an illusion. Just like flat Earth, you know. Get us back to the flat Earth conversation here.
yeah,
Well, you know, if we don't have a little bit of conversation about the flat Earth in every show, we ain't doing our job.
exactly. It's the flat round flat Earth.
There you go. Exactly.
Yeah, actually, my immune system is pretty good because of that. Seriously,
It ought to be,
because I really don't get when I get like sick. I don't even remember the last time I was sick. But
I'm afraid to say
but
anything because as sure as I say something, I'll wake up sick tomorrow morning. So,
right, yeah, it's like one of those things. Like knocking on wood doesn't work anymore. Just don't say it. Don't even think it. What's up, Chad? Joe? Kim?
Creek says the
Which
Earth is not flat. Quit
says
saying
you?
that.
I just love it because I don't care what it is, but anytime I bring it up, it's that, it's like lighting the wick.
Oh,
Watch
it is.
this. Watch this. Everyone go crazy. Flat Earth. Fuck you. It's not flat.
Well, I mean, it's just all it is a matter of opinion, at least to this point in history. Now, one of these days, I think it will be proven one way or the other, but it ain't going to be proven by people supposedly going into outer space. I mean, that's just a crock of crap. I did see that comment, John. Something about shirtless, sleeveless. Where was that? I know I saw it.
I know it. I seen. Is it this one? I prefer dome non-helixer myself. That one.
No, that wasn't the one I was thinking of. Let's see. Of course, that probably went along with it.
Oh, here we go. This one.
Yeah, that's it. Right, John and Raw Dog Ronnie with no sleeves. See, I don't get the no sleeves part though.
No sleeves, Steve.
Oh,
No sleeves, Steve.
oh, yeah, I got you. It was sleeves and Steve looks much alike. I guess I was trying to read them both as one thing.
Yeah, and John, that's the reason that I lean towards saying it is flat, because I don't trust NASA either.
Why would anybody trust them?
Right. But and like I always say, at the end of the day, whatever it is, works just fine for me. As long as I ain't jumping out of a plane. Then it doesn't matter if it's round or flat, because I'm still gonna splat.
Well, it just seems to me like, well, they are. If it is indeed flat, that means they're hiding something from us. What is that something they're hiding? I don't know, but it could have. And I mean, I played a video the other night with a guy that's all he does is research, Antarctica and things like that. And I'm telling you, in my opinion, it was a darn good video, and it explained well, it raised more questions than it explained, but he still explained quite a bit of stuff too.
Yeah, I mean, what if it's flat and there's a whole nother world on the other side?
That's right, and that's exactly what he was saying. I agree, LSP. The answer is in Antarctica. Definitely agree.
I agree with Rank too. And I always thought that before I even got into anything else. I never believed the moon was like a real, you know.
Well,
I
now you
always
know what
believed it
NASA
was.
says about, or at least they used to say about the moon. I don't know if they still say it or not, or at least their scientists were saying it. Is that it was towed in somehow, some way, by some super advanced civilization thousands of years ago. That is exactly what they said. It was towed in, had a tow line on it. This is what they said.
It reminds me of that movie Spaceballs, when he's in that RV camper, but they're in space and he's the dog. Just hook up a tow line to it.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what happened with the moon, according to them. It's so damn stupid it hurts.
No,
Well,
rank K, me too, man. I went and yeah, there's like underneath the surface, there's like whole cities and shit under there. And yeah, I just watched just a couple days ago. I was watching some shit on that. I believe it too. I don't know if I believe it because I want it to be true, or if it was just that convincing, or what. But
well, if the moon is what they
Skeptic.
say it is, then anything's possible. But you got to ask yourself: is it? Is what they're saying possible? I mean, I don't know. as far as the moon, and all I do know is that the moon is inside Earth's atmosphere. It's not outside it like they used to say. I mean, they've come out
Right.
and admitted that themselves. So the moon being inside Earth's atmosphere, well, and that was another thing. The guy raised a question he raised the other night was about the Van Allen belt. If I remember this correctly, he said that it used to be that the Van Allen belt, you know, if anybody went through it, they died, you know, from the radiation. Now they just zip through it, you know, and nothing ever happens. You know, I mean, they all live and they're perfectly healthy after that, going through it one way and coming back, you know, to the Earth. But
Yep.
if the moon is inside Earth's atmosphere, like they say, well, that means they don't have to go through the radiation belt. I mean, you know,
Right.
what they're doing is they're piling question on top of question for you.
Yeah, I heard it. Mr. Smith, aloha, by the way, brother, aloha. But
Yeah,
yeah,
hello, Mr. Smith.
never a straight answer. And I remember that too. It rang like a bell for an hour.
Yeah, that's what they say, but can you believe anything they say? That's my question. I'm not. I know they said that. I remember saying it, but I'm just wondering, can you believe anything they say? I don't. You know, I want to see somebody that hadn't got a stake in it, one way or the other, prove it one way or the other. I hadn't seen that yet.
Nope. I don't think anyone has. It's
But he's talking about the moon a while ago and all the tunnels and cities underneath it. And let's say that actually exists. Well, can you imagine what the Earth looks like underneath? Oh man, I'm telling you, it's that'd be one more messed up place down there.
and it probably is. That's the thing. I'm just to the point where it's like whatever you think is impossible is probably the most likely thing that is true. You know?
Right on, Salt. I might as well make it up. They do.
What was that other one? Oh yeah, it never made sense that the moon affects the tides if it is as far as they say.
Exactly, John. Exactly. And like LSP says here, if you read the book Enoch, you will think differently. Yeah, and
Oh yeah, the Enoch.
yeah, he in the book Enoch it tells, at least from everything I can understand about it, is that that's where God took the fallen angels to kind of put on ice until it's time for them to reappear. And so they're there in some kind of, you know, hibernation or whatever. Then when the time comes, he releases them, or whoever releases them, and they'll be here to kill us for a while.
Oh sorry, rank. That's hilarious, dude. That's funny as hell.
I don't know who Lizzo is.
I don't really know either, but she's like some celebrity. But yeah, she's a large woman
Oh,
who says, you know, big is beautiful and really weird, mentally twisted woman. But check. Oh, Liz is beautiful. Shush, hush. That's funny though. William just comes out and says it like it is.
all right, Chrissy Cat, bye, and get well, girl.
Oh yeah, much love and aloha, Chrissy. Always good to see
Absolutely.
you.
And what was you talking about, Steve? What happened?
No, I just all these guys being funny about Lizzo.
Oh,
William Gramer just came right out and just said, "Hey, she's fat." But you know what word I was thinking about? the other day that really is weird to me, but everyone's just so used to it. That's just the word. But then if you think, this is my brain working when I'm like cutting the grass or piping in, repiping a house or something. But the word landlord, why do we still use like, oh yes, you are the lord of this land, my lord. Let me pay you rent, my lord. What landlord?
Mhm.
What is that? Why is that the word? That's like, I don't know. Just doesn't make sense to me.
Well, I guess the only way I could figure it out in my mind anyway is that I guess a lot of these words are made up before we left England and just kind of brought over here with us, because back then they were the lord of the land. A certain person was. I don't know that. That's just my brain working
Right?
overtime.
It's just weird though. Like, I don't know. It's like when you go to, even like when you go to court, like your honor. Like, what
Hmm.
makes you your honor? Like, no, you're just a person. Not.
That's right.
Why is everyone up on a pedestal? Oh yes, sir,
Yeah.
landlord, the lord of the land.
Have you ever done any research on why when you go into court they are actually like that, Steve, and why they got the gate there and all that?
No, I haven't.
Well, research it sometimes, and I'm telling you, man, it gets and it just gets very deep, but it's true. I've got a video somewhere about it, but when you open that, if you don't open that gate and go and enter in through that gate, well, then you're still on dry land. You got to picture the court as a ship, and when you're outside the gate, you're on dry land. But when you enter through that gate, you're in the on a ship on the water, and the judge is the captain of the ship, more or less. On a ship, the captain has complete authority. I mean, he can do basically whatever the hell he wants to with anything. But it's a lot more to it than that. It's just more than I want to go into right here. Plus,
Right?
I can't tell it like it needs to be told.
Because of that whole YouTube asshole.
Yes, exactly, Mr. Smith.
Admiralty law.
And when you open that gate and enter in there, you're dead meat.
Pure corruption, pure tyranny.
It is, and the fact of the matter is, for the most part, if not the whole part, that's what we all are living under right now is Admiralty law. Because if we wasn't, well then we wouldn't be subject to all the laws that we are subject to now. But that's what they're called, Admiralty laws. Exactly. I forget who said that.
Mr. Smith.
Yeah, Mr. Smith.
Mr. Smith.
It's damn sure a very nasty can of worms, but that's basically where we're at. That's why when you're born, it's your mother gave birth, because a birth is for what? It's for ships. And there's more to it than that. I just got to get my brain to kick into gear here.
Here's,
What you want to do?
your birth certificate signs you to a person. Your real self dies at that point, and you become a subject to Admiralty law. Am I saying that right? Admiralty?
Well,
You
it should
are
have been a T, and it's Admiralty law.
Admiralty.
But I mean, he may have a different spelling than we do. I don't know.
Well, he's in the UK.
Yeah, that's why I say it may be spelled differently there.
Full Monty. Emotional damage.
We all got that to an extent. Garrett's got more than anybody, though.
Hey, Tabushi, aloha. No wigs tonight. See, that's the only thing I read about was about how back in the day when they all wore those like George Washington days with the wigs, it's because nobody ever showered back then. And everyone had like lice and all this shit, bad teeth, so they'd wear the wigs and shit to like cover up their nastiness.
You know what, Steve? It just now crossed my mind. I wonder if we could get Monty up here for a few minutes to be our special guest for like maybe 15, 20 minutes. I
Oh
wonder if it'd be
hell
possible.
yeah! Let's see. I'll send him an email right now.
Right on. Been a while since I've seen Monty.
I'd love to say hi to Monty
I
in
would
person.
too. Oh, butterfly. Oh, he says no, he can't. Darn.
Oh, what? I was already halfway through the email. Nah, that's cool though.
Well, we're trying to understand Monty, but it's awful hard to do. We'd love to see you though. Seriously.
Yeah, definitely.
Been a long time, brother.
There's a
Well,
bunch of people in there, like Scat Packs here,
I saw that.
Monty. Ren K's finally back around again. Always good to see Mr. Smith. John Mosman. Few people that really haven't been around as much as they used to be, and then now they're all here. Hey, Butterfly. Aloha.
I know it. Like with Rink, I thought he had just completely quit YouTube. It's been so long since I saw him. And Monty, I haven't seen Monty in a long time, even longer than Rink. Not on YouTube. I mean, good to know he's all right, though. I mean, it really is. And I know
Oh,
I've
yeah.
asked you about him a couple of times. And I think it was you. I'm pretty sure it was. And you said, yeah, you talked to him. It's good.
Yeah, yeah. Well, that one time we had a little scared too because it was another full Monty that had passed, and for a very short time, me and a few other people were like, "Oh my god, no!" And then full Monty's like, "Not me, different Monty," and we're like, "Oh, thank God, man!" Scared the shit out of me. But Chad, I'm definitely gonna try my best to be there for sure. Because that was fun last month too. It's a good time. So yeah, everyone check that out too for this Friday. They do
Are you
once a
going to be
month
singing?
karaoke. Oh hell yeah!
Steve, you going to be singing? I might have to come in and watch it. What time?
8 p.m. Eastern, so 7 p.m. your time.
I may have to drop in there and hope I can catch it while when you're singing, or whatever you want to say it. For me, it's singing.
Singing. There you go. I'll pin that one so everyone can go hit the notification bell for that one. And then don't forget, Independent Men United's got one later tonight, and Conspiracy Music has got that one at 5 o'clock my time. So see the whole daylight savings. I don't know, 10 Eastern. Yeah, 10 Eastern now.
Chad, I tell you what, if I were to come up and sing, I'd be after about. I wouldn't get halfway through the song. You say, "Damn, boy, I made a terrible mistake by inviting that guy."
Be
Just
like,
a
man,
swing.
we have 40 people viewing. Ronnie started singing, and now we got 3. What happened?
That'd be about
No,
right too.
no,
It would
Ronnie, you
be.
really are a good singer for real. I'm not just saying that. I mean it. You have that like perfect like country voice that you don't even have to sing. You could just like say the words and it just sounds good.
I'll tell you what. I'll come up on his show or their show and sing. If Monty will too. I know damn well Monty ain't gonna do this.
Yeah, I want to hear Monty sing. I don't think I've ever heard Monty sing.
No, me either. I know I've never heard him sing. Because Monty was swinging, just a swinging, with little Charlotte.
Poor Monty. No. That's a big fat nope.
Yeah, you know, Wolverines, it's like that guy
Nope,
always
we
used,
just did it at the same time.
Yeah. It's like that guy, I think he's on YouTube. I know he is. He always says, he don't never show his face when he's on YouTube. And he says he has a perfect radio voice and a terrible TV face. No, it's a face made for radio.
Yeah,
That's the way he
face
puts it.
made for radio. Yeah.
I need to take requests for what? Hamburgers or what?
Monty said he's got a voice for newspaper. Oh, right on, John Mosman. You taking off, brother? Yeah, actually, we're over our 2-hour mark, but
Yeah.
I hate ending when we're having a good time. But
You know what? I agree with Cheryl here, though. My voice is definitely unique, uniquely awful. To me, it is. I mean, seriously, I have gone back and listened to some of my singing after the show was over. Oh Lord!
I for me too. I don't like my voice. Even just talking, I don't like my voice. I hear my voice, I'm like, that's me.
Hey, I got to tell you, you done a hell of a good job singing that song for your mom. I mean, really, that was a damn good job.
Oh, I just called the "Say I Love You," the Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
Hey, Days 276, aloha, welcome. I just gave you a wrench. Good to see you. Yeah, check out Days 276 channel too. They got a great karaoke channel.
Do you think I should audition for Chad so that I don't come up and make an ass out of me and his whole show?
Nah, you wouldn't. But hey, if you want to, we can do a song. You want to do a song?
You do one first, and I'll do one. How's that sound?
Oh, I gotta do one too. Okay.
Of course.
All right. Let's see.
I don't know what the hell it might be. I wasn't planning on this today.
Me neither. I wonder if I should try one I've never done before.
I'm gonna pull mine up while you're doing that. It's the only one I can think of that I might not mess up so bad. Let's see here.
I don't even know if shoot. So many to pick from. All right. So who's going first though?
I'll go if you want me to, I'll go first. Get it over with. Or you can go first. It don't make me no difference. Which one you gonna do, brother? You wanna go first or second?
Screw it. I'll go first.
All right.
And then, but you know, I can't do can't have my camera on when I sing.
Oh, me either.
Oh man, my mouse keeps like making that nails on a chalkboard noise. It's driving me nuts. Okay, here we go. Let's see. Let me set my settings.
I'm muting.
Okay. All right, here we go. 'cause Romeo is bleeding, but you can't see his blood. There's nothing but some feelings that this old dog kicked up. It's been raining since you left me, now I'm drowning in the flood. See, I've always been a fighter, but without you, I give up. I can't sing a love song like the way it's meant to be. Well, I guess I'm not that good anymore, but baby, that's just me, and I will love you, baby, always, and I'll be there forever and a day. Always, I'll be there till the stars don't shine, till the heavens burst and the words don't rhyme. I know when I die, you'll be on my mind, and I love you always. Now your picture's there, you left behind all just memories of a different life. Some have made us laugh, some have made us cry. One that made you had to say goodbye. What I give to run my fingers through your hair, touch your lips, to hold you near when you say your prayers. Try to understand, I've made mistakes, I'm just a man. When he holds you close, when he pulls you near, when he says the words you've been meaning to hear. I wish I was him, 'cause those words are mine to say to you to the end of time, and I will love you, baby, always, and I'll be there forever and a day. Always. If you told me to cry for you, I could. If you told me to die for you, I would. Take a look at my face, there's no price I won't pay to say these words to you. Well, there ain't no luck in these loaded dice. Baby, if you give me just one more try, we can pack up our old dreams and our old lives. We'll find a place where the sun still shines, and I will love you, baby, always, and I'll be there forever and a day. Always, I'll be there till the stars don't shine, till the heavens burst and the words don't rhyme. I know when I die, you'll be on my mind, and I love you always. All right, that's just a very long outro after that.
Good job, Steve. Seriously, good job, brother.
Actually, that's only the second time I ever did that. The first time was last night on Deb's wood burning.
Oh, is that right? Well, the one I'm going to do, I've done 2 or 3 times at least, and I'm doing this because most of the time I have a song or two in mind. I didn't have any in mind today. This one just happened to pop into my mind. But anyway, if you ready for me to do mine, brother?
Yep.
All right. Well, oh, I gotta go here first, I guess.
And thank you, everyone in chat. Oh, there we go.
And here we go in just about a half a second. Y'all don't laugh too damn hard now, because once your ears quit hurting, I guess you can go ahead and laugh.
Nah, I'm almost positive it's gonna be good.
Damn, I don't hear no music. What's going on here?
I'm not hearing none either.
Not in there a bit. Speakers up. Well, let me try another version here. Maybe it's just that version. I don't know. Let's see.
I've done a couple too where like the music doesn't kick in until like the first lyric, but
Yeah, but it would have been kicked in for that. All right, just playing.
There we go. I can hear music now.
You start it over right quick. I know I stunk that one up, but hey, what can I say?
No, you didn't at all. That sounded seriously. That sounded great.
I think I need about 3 days sometimes to think about a song, before I try to sing it or sang it. Oh, I know which one I should have sang now. Darn it. I just not thought of it. I wanted to sing Don't Cry Daddy. That's the one I should have sang. Do you mind if I sang Don't Cry Daddy, Steve?
Oh, go for it. I'd love it.
All right. I don't know why I didn't think of it before.
It's like there was last night on Debs. I did one that I've never done before. It was a Limp Bizkit song, rearranged, and it's one of those songs where it's like I know that song, but then when I was doing it, I don't know if it was just going too fast, but I was like, I don't remember that song going there. I couldn't keep up.
Well, so that's the thing with that song there. The music, it was, I don't know, it was off one way or the other. It wasn't the kind I'm used to anyway, or the one I'm used to.
See, it was so good, Ronnie, that Ren K was in Aloha Blue Unicorn. Ren K was so captivated that he was smoking a cigarette, wasn't even lit.
Really? Well, doggone, I did my job then, didn't I? Smoking a cigarette and it wasn't even lit. Now this is going out to Mr. B. He is the how'd he put that day? Chunky something. I can't remember what the hell it was. Now I'm gonna mess it all up. Where you remember that, Steve? He said, "Smexy, man."
Smexy, yeah. Smexy, yeah.
Whatever it was, I can't remember now.
Yeah, I think it was because I didn't know what it meant.
I still don't for sure.
Me neither.
But anyway, this goes out to Mr. B. And I'm saying it in my sexiest voice, Mr. B. Mr. B. Don't forget, Mr. B, when you go to bed tonight, to dream of Ronnie, Mr. B. Can you sit over there, Steve?
Yep. Yeah, there we go.
I gotta scratch my eyelid for it. Yeah. That is a very, very nice song. I'm not saying that I done it good, but I just love the song.
And guess what else? Our surprise guest.
They decided to pop in.
I think he just woke up.
Aha!
What's up, brother?
What's up, brother?
Did you have you some chicken noodle soup, Landon?
I've had me some chicken noodle soup for days. I'm sick of it.
Right on, right on. Well, if it got you well, that's all we care about.
I am feeling a little bit better, but earlier, man, I laid down and I was down bad. I mean, I haven't, like, I was asleep so hard I was dreaming, and I haven't dreamed in a minute.
I hope it was a good one. Whatever it may be. A good dream of me.
Yeah.
You know, I think it could be considered a good one.
Wonderful. Well, so you're feeling better now.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I'm probably not 100. Last time I woke up, I was feeling a little bit better. So I think it's kind of going in stages like that.
Well, I'm just glad you're well, brother. I remember seeing you in the chat last week and you saying you're sick.
Dude, it was rough. Oh, my gosh, it was terrible. And what's worse is it seems like Tiff was completely over it. And then she woke up yesterday, and now it's like she's recycling back through it. So I'm hoping it's not. Lord help us.
Oh, she's sick again from it?
I don't want it to come back around. I hope it's not that. And if it is, I don't know what you do. I guess bleach the whole house and wash every single, I don't know.
Me either, brother, but I had it a couple of weeks ago myself. I don't know if it's the same thing you had or not, but it was like you said the other night, it's coming out both ends.
It was like, you know, like you said, like it was coming. So it's a both ender and body aches. And I mean, it was almost like it was trying to shorten my breath. Which of course it didn't affect anyone else in the house this bad. Everyone else in the house pretty much just got the rear end of it. You know what I mean? Okay.
I believe you call that man flu.
No, y'all,
No,
it was
it
bad,
was
man.
bad.
I'm
It
talking
was really
about. I
bad.
felt like I got hit by a truck, man. I couldn't get out of bed.
And he knows he's been hit by a truck before.
Oh, that must have been when he was coming in for a landing and he forgot he couldn't stick the landing.
That's right.
I'm glad you're over because believe me, when I was sick, when I got out of bed, I was literally bouncing off both walls. But now this could have had something to do with the RSO I take too. I don't know, but I just know I was sick, you know, and then I was so dizzy, I was just, you know, bouncing off the walls. Thank God my walls ain't far apart.
If this goes anything like 2019 to 2020, we'll all get sick right now. And then in about 3 months, they'll lock everything down because of the sickness we all got right now.
And they'll tell us what we got.
That's right.
Yeah.
And
yeah.
they want you to go get the for it,
That's right.
even though your body's already taking care of it.
Right. And then they'll tell you, like I just heard like a month or so ago, they're, oh yeah, all those original ones, you know, it's good you got them, but you know, the one we got coming out, that's the one you want to get. Huh? Like,
Right.
the,
But you know
the one
what?
you already got doesn't do shit. But
That's right. My tinfoil hat has gone full circle now. Okay. We're in tinfoil inception here because I started thinking the other day, I was like, you know, there's all this crap in the air. There's forever chemicals in the rainwater. There's, you know, just chemicals everywhere. Right. So I was like, what if we're already poisoned? Right. And the and it really is a cure because they want sheep in their new right. And so I was like, but then I was like, stop it, Tiff. This is ridiculous. Get a hold of
You
yourself.
definitely had the first part right there, Tiff. They've already been poisoned, so
That's right. We have already been poisoned, but I do not think that the jab is the cure.
In a non-fear
no.
mongering way, you know, that it did seem on those Georgia Guidestones that they were going for a high percentile
Well,
Oh,
I
they-
seen an article today that confirmed. Well, of course, confirmed is a quotation mark word these days. Depends on who's confirming it, But there was an article today that said that they confirmed that they were putting, basically depopulation chemicals into fast food meat, and I 110% believe that. All right,
Yeah,
and
too.
so.
Me too.
they've been doing that for a while, though.
And just
Good
think
while.
about the level of marketing, the money they've invested, how fake the commercials are, right? Y'all remember when we all found out that they were like, have y'all ever seen like they spray the burgers with like hairspray to make them glossy for the video, and like like the levels that they go to in production and the pictures they take and the food that you actually get in comparison. I mean, they're guilty of false advertising all day long.
Oh, no,
There's multiple people that are right now winning huge cases over Taco Bell just on that alone. They're like, the food they got is not the
I
food
heard
in the
something
picture.
about that.
That's right.
Yeah.
And that's not us saying that. I mean, I think that food is well, you know how rat poison works. It doesn't kill them the first time they eat it.
Mhm.
Right.
It makes them
Yeah.
think, oh, this is a food source, and they start to. A lot of animals, like deer and whatnot, they move in a line. So every day, their little wake cycle, they'll go run that line looking for resources, and whether it be food or water. And mice will find that poison, and they'll go eat a little bit every day, and that's how the poison gets you, a
That's
little
right.
bit at a time.
That's right.
Yep.
Yeah, and it also makes from what I understand, makes their body swell up because, from what I understand, a rat can't burp or fart, so it just makes them swell up inside and they die. I don't know
Oh,
how
man.
true it is. I
We
ain't
saw
never
one the other
experimented.
day that was going through just that. Poor little guy.
You just reminded me of a joke I just heard.
Oh, that's poor timing, babe. That's poor
Well,
timing.
Oh,
we got to
man.
hear it now. We got to hear it.
Y'all, there was a chicken.
No.
Okay.
Cute little tiny little chicken.
Little tiny little chicken. Okay. It's running around everywhere. Doesn't have a butt. Doesn't have a butthole.
Ooh.
Okay.
You got to be hell for a chicken. I mean, much as they go.
It farts. It explodes. It's not a good joke, but I just heard it and it got me bad, man. I can't tell it as good as the other guy did, but golly,
Then
it
it
was
goes
good.
on and it goes on and it goes. Just wait. One time, there was a little pony. You know what happened with that pony?
That poor pony.
Didn't have a butthole. It farts, goes poof. And it's like that orange joke, where it's just, I guess it gets me in the funny. I'm a little British, I guess. I have dry humor. I've realized that now.
It was a Colombian telling the joke, man, and it was hilarious the way he did it. He just had a great cadence about it.
Well,
There was a
did he have a
crab.
good accent too?
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
I wish that was the case with this damn rooster that's walking around my subdivision. I wish that thing didn't have a butthole. It'd be all. Now
That's
it's
what you
quiet.
need to do. Steve's catch him and sew his butthole shut.
Yeah.
What were we talking? We were talking about rat poison. Oh yeah, because look, our generation, our parents' generation. So the generation born in, the 50s, the 60s, the early 70s. They were really sold the American dream of like rags to riches. You can start very low, and if you work hard enough, you can achieve whatever you want. And at that time, it was true. It was true enough, but everything, alchemy is real in the sense that everything is a trade. So you cannot be a single parent mother working a full-time job, making a career and making homemade meals. And you know what I mean? Like something's got to give. So like our generation, at least in me and Landon's instances, had a lot of fast food. That was a big staple for me growing up. Like it was just me and my dad growing up, and I lived like immediately behind a Burger King. And so I stayed skinny for a impressively long time given the circumstances. Okay. So,
I was pretty skinny too, but my mom was very busy and on the road a lot. And yeah, I mean, her and my dad, I guess, just convenience alone. And
and so now we have a generation with all these health problems, and they've been poisoning the food for decades, so.
Yep, they
Yeah,
certainly
but
have.
think about.
Especially-
I mean, I don't remember last time I ate fast food, but when I did, I think it was Taco Bell. But before then, I didn't eat it for a while, and then I was so hungry. I'm like, oh man, and I felt like shit afterwards. And it's like, is it because I didn't eat Taco Bell or fast food for so long and then ate it, and then you realize like how much damage this your body feels it. But if you're eating it every day, like you're saying about the rats, you're eating it all the time, like I used to. I never felt
yeah,
like shit when I ate
there
it
was a
every day.
period in my early 20s where I hate to say this, I'm ashamed to say this, but like I literally, I guess because I'm a dude and I just, look, I wasn't a very well put together early 20-year-old, and I was really more about the good time and hanging out with buddies. And so if I couldn't grill it, I couldn't cook it. And I couldn't always afford stuff to grill. And so I was like living off the dollar menu. Like I fell into it. It was a terrible bad habit, and there was no mentor there to tell me, hey, stop doing that.
Yep, me too. Yep.
And so,
I
Working
wish I
for the-
could grill, but I don't know how to. I mean, I probably could if I, I've grilled one time in my life, and it wasn't too bad. But as far as cooking goes, I couldn't cook to save my life. I mean, they would literally, if they told me, "Hey, we're going to shoot you in the head if you don't grill something or cook something to eat," I'd say, "Well, go ahead and shoot me because I can't."
well,
cook."
let's not waste everyone's time here, boys. So
That's right. Go ahead and get it over with. Shit, and since
I
I've been
have-
scared to death.
I have made great strides in my culinary efforts since Landon and I have been together. However, I did almost kill my dad once. It was an accident, but like I said, it was just me. It was just me and my dad growing up. And when I was 10, like if we were cooking at home, it was me making the food, right? So it was a lot of box dinners and stuff. And one time my dad had wanted spaghetti. So, I made the noodles and I got the jar, and I didn't need much. So I used about half of the jar, and I put the lid on and put it back in the cabinet, and then went about my business. And a few days later, he wanted spaghetti again. He was like, Tiff, that was really good. So
that spaghetti was good.
that's right. So I went and made some more noodles and got my tomato sauce out of the cupboard, and put it in. And turns out tomato sauce does not keep.
You can't just put tomato sauce back in the cabinet.
Back in the
Yeah.
counter.
Mhm.
You'll give folks food poisoning. And
Yeah.
that's
Did
I
you
didn't even know
take it
that.
out of the can, or did you keep it in the original can?
nope. I kept it in the original can and everything.
Oh,
It was
oh,
a glass jar, to be fair. So like the lid turned
okay.
on.
okay.
I had no clue. I had no idea. My dad still holds that over my head when if he calls and I'm cooking, he's like, "Try not to kill anybody, okay?"
I didn't even know
All the
that till
time.
right now though about the tomato sauce.
You see, this stuff is important to know. All right, because there are how many people out there don't know that? Steve, you could have killed
Right.
yourself.
I know, right? I'm surprised I haven't.
Well, I mean,
Already.
but yeah, it almost sounds like, because I also had a period where, I had some rough patches in my life where I'd be living with folks and not have enough money to eat and basically getting by on the goodwill of others. So, your bar of what you eat goes way down, because
yeah.
you're just thankful to get food. And, what do you call, I could have almost convinced myself that I had a tough stomach, that I had a stomach like a stomach like a tank or something, but maybe it is just, the good Lord's grace, and your younger body can take it and snap back, and,
Steve, what you were saying earlier about if you don't eat it for a while and then eat it, I've wondered too. I wonder if it's oil. Like if they use seed oil and you're not used to using seed oil.
Or maybe they changed up that recipe.
Yeah.
Well, that, and I mean, especially with fast food, because I mean, think about it. And I know everyone's heard this before, like McDonald's French fries. You drop a French fry under your car seat and you don't find it for 6 months later, it still looks just like it did the day you got it.
That's right.
Perfectly preserved and hard as a
Yeah,
rock.
how and your body's supposed to break that down.
Yeah, the only difference between the crystal shape that you find it later and when you bought it brand new was essentially a moisture difference. Like,
Right.
you know,
Yep.
it's like
y'all-
there's nothing there for mold to eat. So
y'all
it
remember
doesn't get
that
moldy.
that lawsuit McDonald's had them? Well, I don't even know if Tiff and Landon were even born at this time or not, but it's been a long time ago when this person eating in McDonald's found a baby's finger in their hamburger, whatever it was. I've forgotten what it was, but they found a baby's finger.
Get out of town.
Seriously.
I
What?
don't
And
remember
what was
that
the
one.
excuse for
I've heard of the
that?
Band-Aid.
Because I have heard
It's-
some stories about some of the meat and how, you know.
Yeah, the pink goo. I've heard stuff about the pink goo. And
I have heard,
Yes.
and of course, it's all, you know, I've not gone and tested it, so I don't know, but I have heard that there was like 2% human meat detected or human DNA or something like that in the fast food meat. Now,
Well,
do I
there's more than that in McDonald's.
do I necessarily all the way subscribe to that? I don't know, but I'm certainly open. Like, I'm certainly like, well, it wouldn't surprise me.
when I was a kid, my cousin was telling me we used to cut grass together, and we weren't truthers or like, you know, we were just, you know, kids. And he was telling me Taco Bell has the lowest grade beef available. Like it's, I think it's lower than dog food.
Damn.
Well, I don't doubt that. Well, you know, no, there's a reason why other countries on Earth will not let American food be sold in their country.
That's right.
Yeah.
That's because they know
Yeah.
that it's not good for you, to say the least.
I mean, and that's pretty bad if you think about it. There's other countries that are like, yeah, no, you're not selling that here. But it's like one of the most popular things in America.
Yeah, if
So
you go
it's
to
like,
Europe
wait a
or like
minute.
the UK, the people who have never been to the United States, they're like, no wonder so many people are fat. They're like, what in
right.
the world? Like, your food is like a totally another planet. It's just all sugar. Like, in comparison to, you know, the UK.
Absolutely. It's your body don't know what to do with it. It can't break it down right, or if it breaks it down, it turns it into nothing but, like you said, sugar. And from there, just, you know, your weight goes up and everything because you're still hungry. You know, it just you keep
Mr.
eating because
Smith.
what you're eating is not satisfying you.
What's up, Mr. Smith?
What's
Mr.
up,
Smith
Mr. Smith?
says, in all hot dogs tested around the world in 2021, there was found to be a minimum of 3% human DNA. That is
How does
disturbing.
that happen?
Well, I'll tell you.
And
but
why is
nobody's gonna
nobody
like it.
investigating that down of the source?
Well, because nobody wants, you don't want, they don't, because the people that are investigating are probably also in on it somewhere down the line. So
Oh,
Oh,
yeah.
they definitely
It's
are.
out there.
They've got orders and what
big scheme in Gotham City.
Are
you
they
know.
buying meat from trash receptacles? I mean,
no. What happens is, let me see if I can think of a good way to put this. They, from all the the little ones that are, the leftovers and from anybody, they grind that up with beef or whatever and put it in our food, and then they laugh at us because we're eating the food.
Yep.
Yeah.
And I won't say.
Well,
who.
it's because they consider us to be chattel.
Yes.
And you know, lots of ranchers like their chattel to be fat and docile, and it makes them a little slower, a little easier to keep up with,
a little dumber,
and just easier to control overall.
Yep.
Most ranchers don't want their herd to be sick, but in our case, the
the sicker, the more drugged and everything, the better.
That's right.
That's
They
why
just
they
need access to your free will and your choices. You know?
absolutely. And
But I
that's
was
why
really agreeing with the chat and the conversation y'all were having just a little bit earlier as I was getting up. Man, y'all went. That was good. That was like deep. That's some real stuff right there. Mr. Smith was saying in the chat, you know, that, you know, there's law that we're not even privy to. And in a court of law, we essentially equal zero.
That's right.
Since we have no knowledge, you're ignorant of the law, you equal zero. You don't get to speak. And John Mosman, what's up, brother? He was here. He was saying, but you're like, so you're dead either way. The court considers you dead. So you got to show up with representation to represent you, because you don't equal anything in a court of law because you don't know anything.
That's right. I was
And
thinking
then-
about you when he was saying that. I was trying to, but I couldn't drive and type. But
But
Lyndon had told me, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm so sorry. Lyndon had told me one time, because you might say it otherwise, and then I won't get to say it. And I like to say it. Landon had told me one time that basically, like, we were watching this thing that, like, the law is basically written to not be understood by
it is. And that's
the
exactly.
and
common
there are
person.
so many on the
Yeah.
books you could never keep track.
Right.
That's right. That's why there's a different kind of lawyers for everything. I mean,
It's almost a different language.
it is a different language. Listen to, if you ever get a
Very
chance,
true.
if I can think of the guy's name that rescued the flag, damn, what was his name? Oh man, I bet Mr. Smith knows that. The guy that crap. Man, he's there's a video on YouTube about it. I'll never remember his name now because I'm trying. But anyway, he told about him saving the flag and everything, and I mean they wrote a whole new language, totally new. They broke this down, went to court with it, according to him now, and I have no reason to doubt him. But they changed, yeah, like Andy says, they changed the definition of words and everything. Yep. It's a whole new language that they come up with and use. That's why none of us can understand it.
And if the folks that did that had a little bit of foreknowledge and knew that that there was going to be maybe a cultural psychological operation to change the language and call it colloquial, you know what I mean? Oh, that's just colloquial. You know, language changes over time, and you know, new words come out every year, right? Like epic and beast mode and let's go, and it's always like, you know, they're always putting these new, like, it's like it starts with something small.
Right.
You
Yep,
know?
that's right. And it starts with a good idea, right? It starts with, oh, you know, like, you know, feminism, women's rights and all. Like, it started from a good place, right? Because there were men that were abusing their dominance over their women. There were women who, you know, could be doing things. There were, you know, like, all these things were happening, right? But there's a balance. You can't, if you go too far to the other side, then you're just too far to the other side. You know, I giggle at the thought of, like, you know, changing words and stuff. If they could, I feel like they would have us thinking that, like, the right to bear arms would be like the right to bear arms, like people with bare arms, you know.
There's that guy's name,
dude, I
Russell
killed
J.
this bear
Gould.
and now I have bear arms.
That's right. That's right.
That guy's name that I was talking about, I was trying to remember, it's Russell J. Gould. That's his name. He has a YouTube,
Nice.
or at least he did have a YouTube channel. And, you know, you just have to watch it and listen to him. But man, I mean, this guy goes into depth, into some deep depth.
Russell J. Gould. I got to remember that.
What's up, Big Chap?
Big Chap. Good to see you, man. Good to see everybody in chat. What's up, guys?
What's up, something like?
Good
Everybody's
evening,
resting
man.
their ears after listening to my singing, Landon.
Oh, man, I thought it was good.
I'm gonna do it one of these days. I've already kind of done it. I kind of sort of did the Sinead O'Connor, the Irish Famine song. It's just
Well,
me.
let her rip.
No. I'm just saying I've already done that before in
You
my
don't want
life.
to do it again?
No.
Come on.
Not
Kim.
right now.
I've been dealing with enough stomach stuff. The cringe is going to be too much to bear.
Hey, I tried to get you the other night to hand it back off to her. Remember?
It went the other way. No.
Like, how many people are walking around with irritable bowel syndrome? I just wonder. Because, like, is cringe supposed to make you poop? Like, is that a normal response?
It does for
don't know.
some.
I just feel like there's a lot of people maybe with underlying IB.
I know my older sister has it, irritable bowel syndrome. How she got it, I don't know, but she's got it.
I just thought irritable bowel syndrome was like, oh, gotta take a shit. Irritable bowel syndrome.
Sorry. That was-
Well, it's sometimes you got to take a shit, and you can really take a shit. Other times you feel like you got to take one, but you can't take one at all.
Oh, yeah, I
yeah,
definitely
then
got
that
that.
happens all the time.
That's right. I definitely got IBS.
I grew up with a friend who had IBS, but it stopped the whole world for them. Like, they couldn't go anywhere. They could no longer go to school. They couldn't go to they couldn't go out in public. Like it locked them up at home.
Chap's got a link here too. I don't know if that's this guy breaks down our whole system and how Russell J. Gould captured the flag.
Thank you for sharing that.
Yeah, definitely click it. It's an hour and 20 minutes, but otherwise I'd pull it up and
Oh, the one by Russell J. himself. Golly, I don't know how long. I don't remember. It's about 3 hours long, I believe. Or I think it's 2 parts, but it. I mean, him and this other guy started off together and as partners in something. And they were suing the government or whatever. I forgot half of it by now, or most of it. But anyway, he gets thrown in jail, gets the crap beat out of him, and they're trying to get him to, stop. Force an issue, and he won't do it.
Yeah, sounds like they couldn't get him to shut up.
That's right. But his friend did. They got him to shut up, but he never did shut up. And
Yeah,
he's
they'll
still
gang
going.
stalk you.
Yeah. Oh, he had all kinds.
They'll do all kinds of stuff.
The police. I'm telling you, man, the police were terrible to him in more than one instance. And it's all because they figured out the language system they were using. And here's the part that really got me was with Russell J. Gould was him and his mom had a bet. She wanted him to go to college, if I remember this correctly, and he didn't. When he said, "I'll tell you what." So they made a bet that the election of when Bush and Gore ran wouldn't be resolved. I know I've got some of this wrong, but anyway, he wound up being right, and so he didn't have to go to college, but he done whatever it was. I mean, you just had to go watch it. I need to watch it again myself for a refresher course, but it's a very good video. And that one that Chap's talking about maybe even better. I hadn't seen it, I don't guess.
Yeah, I'd love to see that. But I love what you're doing over on your channel, Ronnie, where we can all hang out and watch.
Thank you, man. I appreciate y'all being there too and watching it. It's sometimes I mean they get me for the least little thing too. Like I was telling Steve earlier, they put a copyright claim on me for showing a cartoon video of South Park.
Yeah. 20 seconds of a South Park.
Yeah. And
when you get over that target too good, yeah,
Shut
they're
down.
like, yeah, you can't use popular material to expose everything because whenever you get over the target too good.
That's right. That's exactly right. But I mean, like I said before, they can shut me down all they want to. I'll find another way to come back if need be. I don't want to have to do that because the problem is people finding you after they've wiped you out, But luckily, I've got several friends on YouTube that I can, go to, and like Steve. And
That's right. Persistence wins. So don't give up. Especially in this particular fight. I believe this might just be the good fight.
Oh, I think it is. If I didn't think it's a good fight, I wouldn't be doing it. That's just God's honest truth.
But they're definitely going to try that, and I've been knocked completely out before, and I think the trick is not to give up.
Can we send him?
And they've had me convinced to give up quite a few times.
Well, I'm glad you hadn't, because I think it takes channels like we all got coming at it from different angles,
100%.
and that's how you because I don't care how many times they take me down or you down or whoever down. If you keep coming back and somebody else steps up in your place,
Yeah.
they can't win. There's just too damn many of us.
That's right.
So they can't win. But we all got to keep, telling the truth to the best of our ability.
And
just
come back wiser. You know what
Yeah,
I mean?
yeah.
Like, wise as serpents, but humble, harmless as doves. And to know, like, you know what? I'm going to use code. Like, instead of saying, which I want to use my freedom, but I understand that I'm in a digital, space, and that is like a digital house and it's their rules. So it's like, all right, well, I can still keep talking about what I want to talk about if your computer can keep up with what the jive is, turkey.
Yeah, and that's my problem. I have a bad problem talking in code.
I'm
What
bad
the
at it
jive
too.
is,
I just
turkey.
straight up
Like
fail,
that.
but
What the jive is, turkey.
And you know what? I was doing that on one of my
I speak
channels.
jive.
That's when I lost 2 channels at one time, when I was trying to talk in code and being a good boy, and I
Yep.
lost 2 channels at one time.
But I don't like code too, because it just like one word here and there is no big deal. But when you have to completely edit your whole sentence, it makes it difficult for the views. Which, don't get me wrong, it may come to that in the that may be the only way that you
sometimes
can. But
I'll try to go a little bit deeper when we bring something up in a show,
Mhm.
and I'll find myself tiptoeing and trying to speak in code, and then I worry. I'm like, oh Lord, there's probably a percentage of folks who have that. I just sound like a moron. They don't know what I'm
Yeah.
saying. They don't have any idea what I'm talking about.
Yeah, so what you do a lot of times, you wind up losing people that would otherwise listen to you because they can't understand what the crap you're saying.
right,
Yeah.
if you didn't tune in the night that we gave the keyword, you are SOL. You have no idea what we are saying.
Yeah.
The
Oh, and I
chair
gotta-
I
is
mean,
against
even
the
besides
wall.
the keywords, the first strike I got, which I fought it and I won, and so my channel was only down for 3 days instead of a week because I beat it. But me and Nina were live streaming, like driving around. We went to like this food truck thing, and then after that, we drove and watched the sunset, and it gave me a strike because of political shit, and I was like,
Hilarious.
where's food? Like normally my lives would be political at the time, but like you picked the wrong video to try to give me so I fought
No,
it.
the sun is a very political topic these days, Steve. You should know
Right,
that.
you know?
China has their own sun.
No
Okay.
kidding.
Yeah.
I've heard reports of 4 suns
How
in Germany,
dare you.
like very sketchy territory. You got to watch out for that one. In
There's
fact, I've
folks posting pictures of suns you can't see behind the sun.
That's right. I've probably said too much already. We've said sun too many times. You're going to get stuck.
I've been trying to get Steve another strike now for I don't know how long, and I failed every time. I don't know how I keep failing on his channel. I'm so good at getting them on mine.
I know, especially with
I
the,
know,
with the
right?
background
Right.
picture.
Seriously, we'll say shit on because me and Ronnie do every other week. We'll say shit on my channel. Then I'm like, oh shit, man. I hope that doesn't. No, and then the next week, Ronnie won't even say anything, and Ronnie be like, God damn, I'm shut down for a week, man. Like, what? You didn't even say nothing.
They just don't like me because they know at some point, whether they're listening that night or whatever, they know that at some point I'm going to. So I think they reach out to get me, before I get there.
Mm.
That's right.
I don't know what else it could be.
That might mean you're doing something right, man. You're on the short list.
That's right.
Yep, that's what I
Yeah.
always say. You're doing something. If they got their radar directed rightly at you, you're doing something right.
That's
Well, let me ask
exactly
y'all
right.
a question
If
about
they're
the.
laser focused, I had to say laser focused. If they're laser
Ooh.
focused on you,
Got to get that in there.
or that,
Ronnie, your
one way-
videos are so good. I've had to question if buffering's a fed. I'm just kidding.
You done what, Tiff? I didn't understand you.
I said your videos are so good. I've had to question if buffering's a fed. They're just so on point. It's like they were breadcrumbed to you. No, I'm just kidding.
Right
I'm
on.
just kidding, truly.
No,
Hey,
you're
can
cool.
you s- do
But
you
what's the
have
deal with the community page nowadays? I'm going on. I forgot 400. I've got over 400 subscribers. I still haven't got a community page.
Really?
You
Yeah.
should. What?
I don't have one.
They're
That's why
saying Ronnie's not allowed to have community or speak to anybody.
I think that's the damn truth. I honestly do. Why wouldn't they give me one? I mean, when are you supposed to get one?
Like right
We
away? Well,
I don't remember not having one.
I think we
yeah, I mean,
should.
I
I
thought it
know
was
it
50.
changed. Like at first, you'd have to have like to a certain point, but then last I heard, it's like basically if you got 50 subscribers,
Yeah,
you got a
that's what I
community
thought.
page.
I know I've got over 400 and 420 something last I looked. They might have took several away since then, but
I sure do wish I knew what the secret was. Big Chap's got it figured out, man. He could post something on a community page, and I mean, it does amazing. Like it's like but like his is somehow his community tab works. It's like a good example of one that
Yeah.
but mine, I'll post something on my community page, and I'll be lucky if 5 people, 10 people see it.
Right. You know what?
oh yeah.
Ronnie, next week I'll have to get a hold of someone to have as a guest. Maurice Doug. Joe Kerr knows who he is.
I
That
know
guy
it.
puts. Oh, you know Maurice? Yeah,
Yeah.
I got his number too. I should get a hold of him because I did a show with him once actually. It was a good show.
Yeah, I
But
saw that too.
he'll post something on his community page. He's got like 56,000 likes. I'm like, what are you doing different that I'm not doing?
Creek saying you have to post first. I hadn't got any way to
What do you-
post it, Creek. I haven't
That's
got
what I
one
was gonna say.
period.
Post. How do you post if there's nothing to post?
Yeah,
on?
there is.
Maurice, wow.
Maurice
right.
Doug. I love it when he calls me his N word. Makes a
LOL.
white guy feel good.
Yeah, I get that. Hey, can you send Ronnie that video about the 16?
428.
Where is it?
Lauren.
My favorite pastime is springing up random videos that we watched like a week ago on Landon. Like, get this now.
Do you know where
Can you
is?
find it? No clue.
Which video is it, Tiff?
What? Yeah. Which?
Oh, there's no telling. I only know brief details. And Landon and I have this special language where I don't have to say
Sometimes,
complete,
but I'm in a rare form.
where I don't have to say complete sentences, and he just knows what I'm talking about.
Everything I'm
That's
saying is
it.
blessed by the Lord. I don't know how I'm talking right now. I literally like rolled out of bed.
You know what? There are a lot of nights I forget to say a prayer before I go on YouTube. But when I don't forget, I always ask the Lord to lead me in the right words to say, not to tell any kind of a untruth, and I try my best not to tell any kind of an untruth, knowingly tell. I mean, I know I get things wrong from time to time, but I sure don't want to say anything that's a lie on purpose.
Yep.
I mean, that'd be the world's worst thing to do, in my opinion.
There's a
I-
verse.
Absolutely.
But if you're gonna do the kind of stuff that I've decided to do, then you're going to get stuff wrong from time to time. This is all there is to it because of the nature. I mean, where we're at in history and everything, and the way this is working with between the good guys and the bad guys. There's no way that, because you're not privy to either one of them's plans. You just got to kind of guess at what they're doing, and so you're going to wind up wrong.
Oh yeah. Check this out. It just reminded me of a verse. Luke 21:15 says, "For I will give you a mouth and wisdom which all your adversaries will not be able to contradict or resist." So they'll even like what you're saying. So,
I hope they're loving what I'm saying, but hadn't got any choice but to, because the boss is making them do it, when they kick me in my rear.
one
But
verse behind that says, "So make up your mind not to worry beforehand how to defend yourselves, for I will give you speech and wisdom that none of your adversaries will be able to resist or contradict."
Now that would fit me right there, because I mean, I don't worry about it. The thing I worry about is saying something that is not true, or not putting the words together right. And which is, a lot of times it's hard to do because you can't. What I try to do a lot of times is I try to talk around the edges, so that I don't have to go into it because I don't want to get one of those baseball thingies. And so it makes it awful. And I'm talking about a strike.
Yeah.
But it makes it hard to do, to get the point across without coming right out and saying what you're wanting to say. But when you do that, you wind up getting a strike. But the way I look at it is just like the verse said there, one way or the other, I'll be back. I mean, I know I will be, as long as the good Lord gives me breath to breathe.
Amen.
As long as I feel like this is what He's wanting me to do, I'll be there. And that's just the way I feel about it all.
Well, it's the shitty part. You even got to worry about it. Because what happened to freedom of speech?
That's right.
That's the way I look. It doesn't matter if you're making up complete, utter bullshit or not. It's YouTube. People are going to believe what they want to believe anyway, right? So,
well,
Yeah.
From what I gather, the enemy, the other side, whoever you want to, they the way they see it, views have a lot of power. And that's not me glorifying views, okay? Because I don't think views are to be glorified. I'm just saying, like, I think it's vain to think like, but my point is that they see power in it. Especially the amount of control that they discovered in the 40s, 50s, and 60s through propaganda and advertising, because all the propagandists became advertisers, and they realized they could swerve entire populations' decisions. And so once those views, the eyes stopped looking at mainstream media sources and outlets, and once the jig is up now. Only a select group now, very few are watching the news the way they used to back in the day when my grandpa, or back in the day, everybody, that's just where you got information. Like the internet was the radio, way back.
And you trusted it. And you trusted it.
That's all you had.
Yeah, back when I was a young man. I mean, I was literally working, making my wife and kids a living. I mean, that was you had the news to watch on TV or listen to on radio. There was no internet, period. There was no cell phones, none of that. So you had to listen to them to get any news at all. Well, that's where the brainwashing came in at. And when they made the internet, I think that a lot of people say, well, they messed up. The good guys messed up when they made the internet because let the bad guys get control. That's true to a certain point, but it's also true in the reverse. They messed up because the good guys have got a way to get their message out now. So, and I'm talking about, guys like all of us here, or whoever else is into it.
Well, they say that the internet only promotes negativity. Now, I didn't say YouTube, I said the internet. And the enemy often they can't create. So they counterfeit, which means they can't come up with ideas, they copy them. And they often copy, God's ideas and try to twist them and turn them to their own, So, in a way, the internet is kind of a virtual world that they have full control over. And that's what they wanted was,
Yeah, no doubt. They definitely got full control over it. Well, I don't know if they got full control or not because
I'm speaking from more of a spiritual position. And I don't mean that as in a goobity gook. I mean, there's a war between two kingdoms, a kingdom of light and a kingdom of dark.
Definitely.
And I think largely, not that there aren't benefits to the internet, because of course there are, especially for information. And it was even said, I think, Jesus said, in those days, referring to the end, knowledge would increase. So, that's just saying, that's like a prophecy right there saying, and it's fulfilled now, average Joes know way more than their grandpas did about geopolitical, what's going on in the world, how stuff works. So that has already, and that's not me saying, oh, watch out, Paul, prophecy, I'm not freaking out here. I'm just saying, I'm just making a point that, I think though largely the creation of it is, some of a digital prison planet kind of, they needed that internet to get out there and for everyone to get on board before they could get you into some digital, you know,
Oh, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
you can't have no buy, no sell, no trade if you can't track it all. And in a big way, that was a big part of getting everybody into a system, a digital system.
Yeah. But then my way of looking at it is that this has all been turned on its head, though. It's like the Bible says in the Old Testament, I believe it is. Sorry, I'm not a Bible expert, but I know it says, but it says everything that they do, God will use as a trap for them.
Yep.
And I think that's exactly what's happened with the internet. It's been turned into a trap for them. Because of all the. Now I got to say this too. There are some people, too many on the internet, that are acting like they're good guys, and when they're not, they're just out for the money, the fame, whatever,
Mm-hmm.
And that ruins it for everybody when they do that, to an extent. But I think all anybody can do is tell the truth, speak from the heart, and go from there. At least that's what I try to do. And I know sometimes I'm not the world's best speaker by any stretch of the imagination, but and plus,
you're pretty good.
Well, thank you. And then plus, you have to be so careful with everything you say. I know I bet I started 10,000 times to say something, and then thought, oh, I can't say that. I got to shut up.
Oh my gosh, man. Especially with the stuff that we talk about, and I'm certainly no expert or authority on anything, but if I went to any university, it was YouTube University in the prime of the algorithm and truthers being free to speak. So, I was waking up back in like early 2010, and there was YouTube was like a plethora of information and really good, truther content creators that were pointing out, I kind of got my start with conspiracies and waking up, and I got my start in the symbology, just seeing all the symbols that were blatant, and that's where I really, got my start watching videos and waking up. But I'll be honest, my wake up process kind of started earlier than that. My mom, when I was a kid, she caught me with a DMX CD, and she was trying to tell me back then. She was like, and I was misunderstanding her, and I thought she was just upset at the type of music that I chose and the person that I was listening to, but she was trying to say that like all of the Hollywood music in general is like evil. It's like, it comes from like, like not, basically like there's a lot of music that has an agenda to it and has a lot of power, and music has a lot of power.
It does.
And then I went to go work, my first job, and there was a guy there, and he had mentioned something about blood sacrifices, and I was like, what is this dude talking about? What kind of crazy, and he was like, yeah, dude, no, I'm telling you, like celebrities and whatnot, they have to do blood sacrifices before they are allowed to move up. And I was like, what is this guy like, but at the same time, something in me was like, I bet I wouldn't put it past them. It probably is like that. You know what I mean? But look, I found a verse that goes to what you were just saying, Ronnie. You were saying that their traps basically get turned around on them. I didn't find a verse specifically for that, but what it brought to my mind was Romans 8:28, and we know that all things work together for good to those who love God, to those who are the called according to his purpose. So all things work together for good to those who love God. That's a big deal to me. So when you start to stress or panic or freak out, you got to remember all things work out to the, even if it seems like everything's falling apart, you know, sometimes blessings come in disguise. Like it looks like everything's falling apart, but really everything's just getting mixed up and falling into place.
Exactly. And what I should have said a while ago was instead of a trap was stumbling block. That's the way it put it. Whatever their plans are, God will use it as a stumbling block for them. And so that's the way I look at it. You know, it's most everything that's happening nowadays, you know, like with supposed war and with Russia, Ukraine, and whatever, you know, everything that's been done for the last going on 3 years now has been turned into a stumbling block for them. Everything they've done has backfired in their faces. What's up, Mayhem?
Hello, brother Mayhem.
Well, the enemy,
yeah, it's like a projecting thing they do. They're just accusing everybody else of doing all these things, but that's exactly what they're doing.
But it's also kind of like karma and balance, and like,
yeah,
like, not to say that I believe in karma, but karma is kind of the best way to describe what's happening. It's almost like to be initiated in their certain groups and clubs, and there are many, that there's like sacrifice required. Right. And that doesn't always mean the creepy, oopy goopy blood sacrifice, but you know, that it does get to that. And
well, what do you think, Danny? What do you think happened with our illustrious resident and his first family?
Yeah.
I mean, I'll leave it right there, you know, because I don't want, I'm trying to be very careful here.
But that's another one that they couldn't get to shut up, and they weren't going to scare him by any means. And so they knew that, and so they made an example out of him for every other president to come. You know, whatever that group is, you know. But the whole structure, the enemy structure, it's like it requires sacrifice to enter, join, and excel or succeed, and then it also, you don't know it, but like the enemy chews you up and spits you out. That's biblical. So like if like when you go in with them, they'll give you a taste of everything you thought you wanted, and all the while using you for something that you hate yourself for, or even in a worst case, you fall into like a sociopathic tendencies to where you've actually released your care, and but essentially basically offering yourself up as a sacrifice, and they sacrifice their own, like, you know.
That's
so it's
their whole what I'm talking about.
System is like, you know, on the other side of it is like, it might look like a facade of success, but man, it's actually pretty tragic. And you know, a lot of them folks, like Britney Spears, she's, you know, always popping a gasket, and you know, now she's doing knife videos. But like a lot of folks like her, not to say that I absolve everyone of everything they've ever done, because that's not my role. I'm just saying I feel bad for a lot of them because I think they're victims to this.
Oh, Britney Spears was a definite victim. I mean, I don't think there's any doubt about it. You know, in the things that went on between her and her dad and managers, and well, he was her manager, the way I understand it. But yeah, I mean, you know, that's up to the good Lord to figure that out. And thank God it's not me. I mean, I wouldn't want the job myself, but not in this.
They grew up in the Disney. I mean, they're child actors, right?
Farm. I mean, Disney Farm, really. I mean, it's like they have a new herd come in, like a new bred herd, better than the last generation. There's like a new generation for, you know, they go on and they become popular culture mainstays, and then MTV, which is technically not music television. It's, you know, Masonic television.
Not anymore.
Well, I myself, I believe their days are drawing to a close here, and I don't really think it's going to be all that much longer. I mean, I don't know the time scale or nothing else, but I just know that it's drawing to a close. You know, and the sooner the better, as far as I'm concerned. But God has His own timetable. To me, that's what's going on. Like you said a while ago, we're in a spiritual war. That's exactly what I think we're in. And it ain't going to come to an end until God is ready for it to come to an end.
That's right. It's His time.
It is.
Like it's all based on his timing, his will.
It certainly is. That's the way I've looked at it from the very go. You know, when Trump was running against Hillary, now when he first started out, I got to admit I didn't care a whole lot for Trump. I mean, I really didn't when he first started out.
I never liked that guy until he became president.
And
I
but then the further along it went, and it didn't take me long to come around. I mean, I'm like a month. When I finally figured out that he was going to run against Hillary, and that if Hillary won, as a race of people on Earth, I think we were done. I think our butts would have been fried if she'd have won.
I think we all knew that. I think we, that there was she very much carried like, so like everyone may not understand, like have a spiritual connection and understand, like they might think that we're being a little hyperbolic when we say she has like demonic energy, or like she's like the devil, or like, we sound like the mama from Waterboy, whose ball is the devil, you know what I mean? But she very much, even to the normal folks, you could get, what's his name from Star Wars, the Emperor, Emperor Palpatine vibes.
Star Trek or Star Wars, yes.
Like she had very dark Sith Lord energy. You know what I'm saying?
I don't much about Star Wars, but I know what you're talking about with her. I mean, that woman was.
She got that evil look that you can read it in her eyes.
Evil to the core. I mean, there's absolutely no doubt about it. I mean, I can't understand for the life of me how the people that still want people like her in there, how they don't get it. Because if someone like her, not necessarily her, but if anyone like her were to be elected president, our country would be through. I mean, done. And
easy. But it's like I was saying earlier, people are going to believe what they want to believe, if it's true or not. Even if they know it's not true, they want it to be true, that they're going to believe it. And that's why. So like people probably know how evil she is, but they still just want to believe. I mean, that's the way I look at it anyway.
I'm not saying it's absolutely this, but this might have a part to play in it. As far as like, it's a lot of times I see it as like folks are just living in la la land, like, because that's how my dad would have described it.
That too.
And it reminds me of Romans 1:28 right here. It says, and even as they did not like to retain God in their knowledge, God gave them over to a reprobate mind to do those things which are not convenient. And it's not convenient to believe that the jabby jab is good for you and all that. You know what I mean? It's actually, you know what I'm saying? Like,
no, I know exactly what you're saying. Yeah.
It's not convenient to, you have to do all these mental gymnastics to believe these folks, is what I'm saying. If you were actually going along lockstep with everything that comes out of an official's mouth, or what they're trying to feed us, you certainly would have to let go of something,
But what gets me the most, I guess, is, if, and they undoubtedly don't have never read the Bible. I'm not talking about all of them, but a good many of them must not have ever read the Bible and are not paying attention to what's going on in today's world. Because when you read the Bible and you pay the least bit of attention to what's going on today, how do you miss that? I don't know. I mean, you just have to be wanting to miss it.
Oh, look, I just found something that hits it even more on the head. 2 Thessalonians 2:11. And for this cause, God shall send them strong delusion, that they should believe a lie. That's 2 Thessalonians 2:11.
Well, he's definitely sent it.
Well, and it's so true what Landon was saying too about in La La Land, and I've been saying this for the last couple of years, but it's like, because I'm getting older, am I getting smarter, or are people getting dumber, or am I just now noticing it? But there's so many people that are just no self-awareness, just in their own little world, just have no clue and don't even care and don't want to care. They're just like, I'm just happy with being in my little bubble in this earth, and
en
No, you're
masse in
exactly
a
right,
big
Steve.
way.
Yep.
I think you're exactly right. That's what it's a little bit of both there. You know, they don't care. They're just happy with where they're at. But you know, I guess what I don't get is, you know, if they really care, even if they care about themselves at all, or their family, well then it don't take very much, you know, to look ahead just a little bit. I mean, you're not being asked to look ahead a year or two. Just look ahead to next week or next month, and you've got to be able to see that where we're headed. If Brandon were the real thing, we would be in a load of trouble. I mean, a load of trouble. Thank God that, I mean, I'm not saying he's not the resident. What I am saying, he's not the one with the true power.
Right.
Well, normal folks, right? And that's not to say that anyone's better than anyone. I'm just saying that some folks haven't had that wake up moment, where they either weren't taught, or, you know, they come up in a family that, you know, thinking about the future like that in a negative way. If you were to go and tell your dad in like a normal family, normal world, normal life situation, they would be like, man, you're worrying too much. Don't worry about tomorrow so much. Like, you know, let that go. We'll handle whatever comes when it comes, man. It's just too
Yep.
much worry. And
Yep.
so people, they grow up that way. And a lot of times, and they don't really get like a weird friend that's like, did you know about blood sacrifices, man? And it kind of scares them. And, you know, ultimately it kind of traumatizes you
Yeah.
and wakes you up, you know, that might be a possibility. It's like, you know, but that what you were saying, Steve, I watch a lot of these like guys that'll go, like right now there's a channel called Bald and Bankrupt, and he's a traveler, and not like a glamorous traveler. This dude goes to absolute third world shit holes, and like, you know, he just goes there to get a real look around and be like, you know, am I going to get robbed here in this little, you know, I mean, everywhere. I can't even tell you how many places all over Colombia. His most recent video string, he's been going across South America, and then like, so from Peru, which is the west side of South America, across to Brazil or Colombia, and then going north to Venezuela, and from Venezuela he is joining the walkers, as they're called in South America, that walk all the way to the United States. He's going to go through the United States border illegally.
Oh shit.
And that's what he's doing right now. And he's on his way right now. We just watched his most recent video. It's called Bald and Bankrupt. But and I watch other travelers like that. There's a guy that's a very similar style to this guy, except all he does is travel around the Middle East, and he lives in Israel. What's the name? His name is a weird name. It's like Suki or Sulky or something like that. But and it's like the exact same form of content, just a different dude in a different place. And they just walk around and ask people questions, and it allows you to get kind of a feel for what people over there think, and, you know, how it is over there. And you learn a lot, man. And it's like things have gotten so mentally bad. Like there's been such a mental, I guess, virus where, you know, there's just craziness. There's filth on the major city streets, and it's like all over the world. Like, you know, it's, you know, what would have been called vagrancy is now, you know, and that, I'm not attacking homeless people. You know what I'm saying? I actually think that, you know, we should be helping folks, but it is so bad on the major city streets that folks use this disassociative nature where they're in their own little world, and they're, you know, they're sucked up their own butt because it's pleasing, it's easier, it's more convenient, and it's like a shield, it's like an armor, where it's like a fully evolved form of, I don't want to get involved. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, you know, I was never here. You know what I'm saying? I got to get out of here. You know what I mean?
That's what it is when you. I don't want to get involved. That's
There's
what
just
it is.
folks dying on the streets in Phillies, but it's like, bro, I got to get to work, man. I'm sorry that this is happening to you, but
Right.
Hey,
you know.
Run K1. Aloha, sister. Good to see you, Run K1.
There's
I
a
was just
Ren
about to say the
K1
same
and
thing.
Ren K2.
Run K2's been here. Yeah, whatever. But Run K1.
Hello, Rink A1. See if you can get Renke 2 under control. I know it's an impossible task, but if you try hard enough, I think you'll be able to do it. No, I agree with you totally,
But
Landon.
no,
That
you're then when
that's
you
what
said that I don't want to get involved with it, that just clicked, and that goes for so many things. Like even people that don't want, like they know Hillary is a bad person, but they'd rather just believe what they want. And then if you bring stuff up that's the truth, like I don't want to get involved with that because you don't want to know the truth, you know.
I don't think they do. I mean, and like Landon said with the Bible verse a while ago, God sent strong delusion on them, and that strong delusion, if I'm not mistaken, was for the end times.
Yeah, it is
So-
referenced in the end.
And but I think the end times are for those people, the bad people, not for God's people. I strongly believe that, and the only thing that changed my mind is to see God or Christ come down and say, "Nope, you had it wrong. It's the other way around. It's the end for all of you." I don't believe that because, and like I said, until I
It's
see,
actually the beginning. You know what I
Yes,
mean?
yes.
Like it's like, but like that doesn't mean that that no man knows the day or hour. And I do believe that Jesus is close, but I don't believe that it's tomorrow. And we're not supposed to live like it's tomorrow. That we're not even supposed to. It's true. We're not supposed to worry about tomorrow. That's actually,
Well, we are supposed to live like it's tomorrow in the sense of like be right with Christ and
Well,
be on
we're
a
not
good-
supposed to worry about
right,
tomorrow.
exactly,
Like,
exactly.
if you've got something coming up, like a test or work or, don't worry about, that ditch you got to dig tomorrow. Tomorrow's got enough to worry, today has enough to worry about itself. You know what I'm saying?
Right there, what JM said right there, that is so true.
No doubt.
I mean, I'm still keeping, like heirloom clothes for my grandkids, So like I don't know. To me it's like still hope for tomorrow. I should say hope in Jesus. Still plan for tomorrow and take it as it comes.
I think they've created this prison planet for us. That's what we've been in ever since they've been in control, which is what's since the days of Adam and Eve. But it's up to God's people not to choose not to live in that world. We don't have to live in their world, but
and with no fear.
Absolutely, and
Getting rid of all doubt, all fear, and that stuff's hard, man. That's a thing to
Yeah.
conquer, and you don't have to conquer it. All you got to do is get Jesus's attention every time you start to experience it a little bit. Rebuke it in Jesus' name immediately. Cast it out. Do whatever you got to do in your own words and say, "Father, help me. Help me. There's a stumbling block. I rebuke this. I don't want it. Please take it from me." And you just keep doing that. And it's everything is like in levels, and it's like everything is a muscle. You know what I mean? Like the more you do it, the better you get at it, and the more it works.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and there's no doubt about that. But
I also go ahead, sorry.
the problem is that the people that aren't getting it yet today is that they don't want to let go of this evil system that we've been enslaved in for all these years, in my opinion. And that just goes to show you that they are paying total attention to the evil side of things, not the Christian side of things. If they don't get away from that, and open up their minds, their heart to Jesus Christ, then there's no hope for them. And that's the worst thing in the world you can lose, if you ask me, is hope. When you lose hope, I mean,
Well, I know what the
Jesus-
problem is. I know what the problem is. You ain't got no gas in it.
Mr. Smith put a excellent verse too. Matthew 6:25.
Yeah. Therefore, I tell you, do not worry about your life, what you will eat or drink, or about your body, what you will wear. Is not life more than food, and the body more than clothes? But it can very quickly be all about clothes and food, can it? If you look at social media,
And-
there's a look how big fashion is. Is that not clothes? You know what I
Well,
mean?
and like
or like, Look. I mean, have you seen the levels of social media with food? How much people are eating, or like, have you seen the levels like
Dude,
mukbang or like?
I'm gonna go to another look. So like
yeah, I've
whenever
only seen a few, but it blows my mind. I mean, there's people on there just bragging about, look at all this, and this is just my lunch.
when I was working in the
Ugh,
medical
yeah.
field, they had seminars. Like they would have us come to team meetings because I worked remotely. And so they would have us, fly in for team meetings. And literally they would have seminars on like they would show three pictures of three women. One of them had a lot of makeup on. One of them had a little bit of makeup on, just like some mascara. And one of them had no makeup on. And they're like, which of these looks the most professional? And I was thinking like the medium one, right? No, they were like the girl with all the makeup. That's the one. Well,
Really?
all that, yeah. And this is an unpopular opinion. So if there's anybody out there that this relates to, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to offend. This is just my personal opinion, which is totally subject to be wrong. But down here in my circles, I hear more than one woman who, kind of like they center their career now is on beauty, whether it be makeup, hair, esthetician, whatever that is, all the beauty stuff. And they say, well, I feel like it was God's calling for me to make women feel beautiful. And I get that on one hand because I don't think God wants us to walk around, like just, oh, I'm the worst, I'm so ugly. He created us in his image. However, if I'm being honest, I don't think he wants you to think about yourself that much. I think he wants you to just be focused on him or serving others. And so to me, telling women, like it's God's purpose for me is to help women, that kind of contradicts what is being said in that scripture. You know what I'm saying? And so it's like, I don't personally feel like God's purpose for you would be to contradict what he said, like
Well,
take no
and there's
care.
something else that too, Tiff. At least in my opinion, that is, and I don't think most women must not get this because most of them are as beautiful before they put on makeup as are even more beautiful before they put on makeup than they are afterwards. I don't know why uh, women, or at least most of them, think that makeup's got to be put on before they ever step out the front door.
That's
I,
what I
I can
love
tell you,
about. That's what I
Corporation.
love about Nina so much because she, since I met her, never. I mean, she'll wear makeup for like we go to a wedding or whatever, and she looks beautiful then too. But she doesn't wear makeup, and she's
my wife never
fucking
wore it.
gorgeous.
She never wore makeup, and I told her, I don't know how many times I told her she was way more beautiful. I mean,
Yeah,
I couldn't expect her to be any more beautiful, no matter
Everyone
how much
says
makeup she
that.
put on.
My skin, I wore makeup when Landon and I first met. I've never been like gobs and gobs of makeup, but I wore, eyeliner and mascara and eyeshadow. Um, and I'm telling you, my skin, since I stopped wearing, and it's been almost 10 years now, but since I stopped wearing makeup, my skin has gotten, and I'll say like now comparatively, I feel like I even look, a little bit younger than some of my peers, although I don't mean that arrogantly in any way. It's just to the point of I truly believe that the makeup is a disservice as far as the, short term, sure, you'll look beautiful for tonight, but long term, I think that it's going to have reverse effects. And
Yeah, it might even be aging you.
right.
Yeah,
I'm not saying I have any concrete proof that
yeah,
it has some aging in it,
right.
But it does have bugs in it. I do like it.
and that's something that they were telling us when I was a little kid. They were saying like, lipstick has like cockroach bones in it or something like that.
Yeah, I
yeah.
heard all kinds. I heard like
I've
whale
heard that.
blubber and all
Yep.
kinds of weird shit.
I've heard that along the lines too, but I don't remember exactly what it was that was in it. But I have heard that somewhere along the line.
I looked it up. It was true. It's all true. Whale blubber, I believe, was in lipsticks. Different, blushes, stuff like that have different bugs. Whether it be,
Good for you.
shells, ground up or bone, whatever. I don't know, but
Sounds like a witch's brew to me.
I think that's
Right.
exactly what it is because again in the Old Testament, it's talking about when the fallen angels came down and taught taught men all these things, how to
right.
That's
beautify
right.
themselves, how to make medicines and all that. That one thing though, the makeup was at that time was for men. That they're the ones that mostly wore it, you know, at the
Right.
beginning. And then however it got over to women, I don't know. Maybe women wearing it at the same time too as
I
as
did.
men were.
I have always assumed that that was a fallen angel trick. You know, that was
Yeah,
that was
well,
taught.
they taught us how to like war and
Yes.
make weapons of war.
Taught every bad thing that we know nowadays that they taught it.
But how embarrassing! I have seen. Oh, do that one. The lady down at the bottom.
I'm trying to show.
I have
Steve, will you
seen-
play something if I send it?
Oh hell yeah, absolutely.
I have seen some transformation videos that are like maybe they're not even real. You know, but like it is just remarkable. And I would be personally, I would be ashamed. Like if I'm wearing so much makeup that it literally changes the appearance of the shape of my face. Like what happens when I wash my makeup off? Like you'll think an intruder's in your house.
I know how I like it. I just think that you know, when a woman puts on makeup, you know, a lot of them use it because they have, you know, freckle here or a freckle there, or whatever. Well, those freckles give you that. I mean, I could see it if you just covered in them, you know, but those freckles give you the look of youth, you know, to a large extent. When you cover them up, then what are you going to do if you have to go out into public and you can't get a hold of your makeup for whatever reason? Your house on fire, or whatever. I mean, you'd be hiding your face like this all the time. But I just think that, to me, women just look so much more, you know, youthful, beautiful, and everything without it. It's always blew my mind. And I'm not saying that they're ugly with it by any stretch of imagination. I'm just saying they look better without it.
Well, I'll admit it's a struggle. That is one for me because I think there are some women that do some really, really pretty makeup, but I don't think it's right. I think that it's a distraction.
Well, I was
Um,
never attracted to when females wear make like a lot of make. You know, it's natural beauty, natural.
Well, and the thing is if let's say you're in the dating scene and the woman has on a lot of makeup and is beautiful with that makeup on, and she's beautiful with it off too. But how's the guy going to take it? You know, when he first sees
Right.
her without the makeup. I mean, it
right,
didn't.
Yeah.
right.
Well, that reminds me. Did you hear about that? It was I think Japanese couple, and they got married, and then they had kids, and the kids were like really ugly, and the guy's like, but it turns out that the wife had all this surgery done, so she was like super hot, but she really wasn't. So that's why he sued his wife for having ugly kids. But I
Oh,
don't want
that's
to change the subject real quick, but I know that for like the last hour and a half, the
Yeah, that's a
cat has
good
been
one.
trying to get a message across to me. So, this is my brother, the cat. I want to hear what he has to say real quick. What's up, brother?
Hey, Steve.
So he was being
Hey,
serious about that, Ronnie. Real quick about
I'm very dead serious about it.
About what?
The commercial
earlier,
on
the
at
commercial, like pinpointing where I was and shit.
Oh,
now it come on and it showed a picture of the island and it showed like drop pins, and as they went across the island at various stops, and it was a GPS commercial, but it had at the destination point it had Steve on the end of it.
what?
So it's showing like all my jobs I'm going, or basically anywhere I travel.
Well, you know, iPhone does that. I track my kids that way. I know where they're at and all. But this was
Mhm.
it was on a GPS commercial put out by Google. And I don't know if it was AI and I don't know if it was routes you take, but it had you as the point of destination.
how do you know it was Steve? Did it say Steve?
It
It
said
said, that's what he's saying. It said Steve.
But I mean, your last name and all, or
no, it just said Steve. And if it's coincidental, I'm happy for that. But
Right.
I wanted you to
But
know.
Coincidences.
And
right. It's
then,
messed up if they're actually like showing me, you know, going to work and shit, and hey, he went from here to here, and then this is where he lives.
well,
You know what I
that's
mean?
what I'm trying to convey. The second commercial that interrupted your broadcast and stream was for a tree camera for hunting. And then the third one that come up was a free entry for Instagram. All since this show started.
It's weird. I don't know how to turn it off unless I completely demonetize the stream.
I have no idea, but what concerned me is when it like plotted you across the island, and I'm familiar
No,
with.
that's got me creeped out because when you originally said it, I just thought you were joking.
I was
And I'm
not
like, shit. I think
serious.
he's being
God,
serious.
I'll tell you this.
Yeah, I remember you saying it, but I wasn't paying a whole lot of attention to it myself. I mean, just
Well,
I wish I could see. I wish I could see what you seen because then I'd be able to be like, I haven't been there in like 3 months.
And you know what?
I mean?
I actually believe that they tailor those AI presentations like that to specific people, or maybe because it was on your show.
That's what I was thinking too.
But it really concerned me, and I really reached out hard trying to get to you tonight.
That's all. I've been seeing your messages, and I don't know what's going on with the email because
I put in the email, and I won't repeat it, but I put it in, and it returned it, and it said error. I tried it again. So
see, that's weird because I don't know. It's the same email I've had for like 12 years. I'll put it in private chat too, just in case. And then you can just copy it and then.
Well, I screenshotted it when you put it up the first time. So
I just want to make sure I didn't mistype it or something too.
You didn't, and the second time you left off the latter part of it. I picked up on that, but
yeah, because
I got flack from some people that I probably moderators that thinks I was trying to mess with you, but not my intent at all, brother.
Right. No, I know. Yeah, any of my mods too. Yeah, the cat's like my brother. So yeah, he's.
I just couldn't settle. So
the cat's a cool cat. Put it like that.
Yeah, the cat's a cool cat. He's good.
He's
safe.
No, man.
So right on. Now I appreciate that, man. Good looking out, dude. I appreciate that for sure.
Okay.
I wish there was a way to screenshot or screen record.
I know the commercials won't come up in it because they're coming from an alternate location.
Right.
And, I tried to back it up and see if I could find it again, and it wasn't there. It just went back into conversations. But
I'm going to have to. Well, these same commercials that played on here. Well, I don't guess they would. They wouldn't be playing on like tomorrow. I don't guess they'd probably change them up.
Well, I honestly believe that through AI and everything, that every commercial and every suggestion that's made is tailored to you or tied to something that you like or desire or have.
Oh, definitely. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. I mean, bring up something random right now, and I'll guarantee you some kind of weird. I mean, talk about, I don't know, hula hoops. I love hula hoops, man. I haven't hula hooped in so long. Hula hoop.
Now I'm gonna start getting ads for it.
Right.
They're trying real hard to figure you out. They want to know where you go, all your habits. Some of it's just in case, and I mean, they want to know you better than you know you.
Well,
yeah.
Only reason I wanted to come up here was to tell you that.
Yeah, I appreciate you, the cat, and I love you, brother. So yeah,
man.
I was seeing your chats, but yeah, I definitely wasn't ignoring you. And
no, that was not the intent. Something inside of me wouldn't let it go until I got the word to you.
Right. And if you can put your email in private chat if you want, and then I can email you something.
I don't
that way you could
do the private chat side of things.
Oh, are you on your phone or?
Yeah, I'm on a phone.
Oh, that's okay. Yeah, That's a lot harder. And
I did go to the community. I went to the computer to try and do the email, and it rejected and it said error. And I looked back at what you had put out, and I don't know, you know.
yeah, I'm not sure unless because it's Kaneohe, just like the
Yeah,
city. Well, yeah,
the,
you lived here. That's why he's my brother. He's
city
lived on
7
this island.
together.
And then just the number 1 and 7. That's
Yeah,
it.
that's what I put.
Oh, that's even more messed up that it's doing that.
Yeah, and
Very good to see you, Drink A1, and good night, and God bless you.
Oh, are they taking off?
I'm
Well,
sorry.
I know one is. I'm
Let
not
me
sure.
get out of here. I don't want to disturb your conversations no more. I just
no.
felt you needed to know that.
No, all right,
Thank you,
and I
Decay.
appreciate you, brother. I appreciate it, man.
Appreciate you all. God bless, and you have a great show, and I enjoy it. I enjoy listening, but I just couldn't sit on this tonight. It
Totally
was
Right now,
understand.
understandable. Absolutely.
all
But
right.
try to email me again though, brother, just to make sure.
Okay, I got it. And
Okay,
if it
cool.
doesn't work out, I'll touch base next time you're up and let you know.
All right, right on, man.
All
Thank
right.
you, Decay.
Good night, y'all.
Much,
Good
much
night.
love, aloha, and God bless, brother.
You too.
Absolutely. God bless you.
It is a little weird though if it's showing. Because the only reason that has got me thinking about it is because, like, not even a week ago, you know how Google sends you that thing, like, oh, your pictures and all these places you've been in
Oh
the
yeah.
past month. And it just sent me that like less than a week ago. And then he's saying that about, so, I don't know, it's just weird.
Damn, after hearing
That's
all
a
that,
pretty-
I'm not sure I ever want to be. Well, I don't care about being monetized anyway, but I really don't want to be now. I mean, just think how far along they'll be if I were to ever reach all that. My God, I'd be 300 years old by then, Steve. They have literal robots out here running around everywhere.
Say, we got Ronnie York, 298 and a half years old.
Exactly.
Yeah. Dakota Hayes. Aloha.
Yeah,
Oota.
she's been in here. I seen her a while ago. She hadn't been real talkative in chat for whatever reason, but
Lurking.
I can be that way.
I do that a lot because I'm usually working. And then
Yeah, I'll get busy
I
working
got
on
that
something.
thing inside of me where I'm like, I gotta at least let them know that I'm, you know what I mean? I gotta like let them know that I'm my presence. And
everybody
then I
always
just put,
ignores you anyway, Steve.
well, no, then I put the eyeballs and then the ear and then the eyeballs basically just saying, I'm listening, but I'm not in chat. And then everyone says hi, and then I feel bad if I don't respond. So it's like, damn it.
Yeah, sometimes I'm
Um,
loving the show. I'm not very active in chat, but I've got like a dozen parts in front of me, and I've got to put certain things back together. You know.
Yeah, a lot of times I think y'all have left because you're Tiffy the one
No.
saying it, not saying anything. Then a minute or so later, you'll put something in the chat for whatever reason. I know, well, good, they're still here.
I'm just not as awesome as others where they can, sometimes I'll get busy with something and I'll still be listening. And
I hate typing more than anything. I literally hate typing. I mean, I ain't good
I
at it.
I identify as a narcoleptic.
Oh,
That's the word
yeah.
for it. I can fall asleep on the spot, sitting up. It doesn't matter. Once I've reached
oh
the point where
man, I envy you then because
Yeah,
I
I
wish
was
I could
thinking you
do
meant
that.
that the
Yeah.
other way at first. Yeah, I can't.
insomniac. We're all insomniac where it's
Yeah.
like
Nina can do that. Nina just be like, I'm going to sleep, and then she lays down and she's sleep, and I'm like, what? No, there's no way. There's no way and she's out. It takes
Yeah,
me
I'll
like
be
45 minutes to start falling asleep.
Landon will look over sometimes. Literally, I will be literally sitting in a chair. We have a chair here with no back in the hopes that if I have to balance, I won't fall asleep.
that is not why that chair don't have a
That's
back.
why I have it here. Okay, it don't work. I'm good at balancing. I guess it's my center of gravity. I don't know, but it's a skill. It's a gift. It's also a curse a little bit, but mostly a gift. Anyway, I'll fall asleep in the middle of a conversation. No problem.
I wish I could do that. My last business partner, he'd be like, "I'm gonna take a quick 20-minute nap." I'm like, "How do you take a 20-minute nap? Because it takes me more than 20 minutes to fall asleep. How do you time that?" And he's like, "I'm gonna take a quick 20-minute nap." He'll lay on a couch and just snoring. 5 seconds later, he's snoring. I'm like, "Huh? What?"
I know.
To answer Ed Hen's question real quick, yeah, Ed, that's we started 10 minutes late because it's always been 12:30 that we start my time, and I text Ronnie at like 12:26, and I was like, "Hey, we're going on in 4 minutes. We're usually backstage," and he's like, "I thought it was at 5:30." I'm like, "It is at 5:30." But
wasn't 5:30 here though.
Does that mean I'm only 30 minutes late?
Right. Well, no, Hawaii and Arizona doesn't do the daylight savings, so all you guys, your clocks changed, but still same here.
Yeah, see what it was is I hadn't even heard about the time going back, so I hadn't paid any attention to it at all. I thought it was just we're still on regular time, daylight savings time. And so if I would waited until our usual time to go on, it would have been 6:30. What had been? I said it'd been 6 hours for you, right, Steve? If I'd have waited till then. Anyway, I got it all messed up.
Yeah, well, no, because you were 5 hours difference, but now because your clock went back, now you're 4 hours difference.
Yeah, but I'm saying if I'd have waited though until the other time, I would have been. I'd have been an hour off.
You would have been, yeah.
Because
that's what I was thinking. Shit, what am I going to do now? Do I just reschedule for another hour? But then you popped up. You're like, "Hey, I'm here. Let's do it." I'm like, "Oh, sweet."
Hell, I didn't realize, that the time had changed, and so I was just
It was better back in the day when you had to physically change your clocks, right?
That's right.
Now it's half and half.
You know what? I haven't even got a clock in here except for the one on my phone. That's all I got. Period. Well, on my computer, but I had to be on it, and I wasn't on it.
My stove and the van are all like you have to manually go in and change them, but everything else is automatic. So I lose like an hour every time I walk into the kitchen. Look up at the clock, forget that the time is off, and be like, "What happened?"
My stove hadn't even got a clock. The microwave hadn't got one, which is unusual, but this is a RV after all. So
my stove's got a clock. It just blinks all the time.
Set it. Steve's like me, probably don't know how to set it.
Right. Well, you get brownouts here like every other week. It's like, power just went out, but it only goes out for 2 seconds, and
it's long enough to knock the clocks and everything out.
Yeah, it's long enough to where I'm like, or it happens enough to where I'm like, I never look at that clock anyway, so I'm not wasting my time.
I heard that. But when it goes blinking, only reason I ever tried to set one was because that blinking just irritated the shit out of me. I had to do something to get the blinking to go away.
Yeah, well, yeah, if it was a clock where I'd see it all the time and walk by it all the time, I'd definitely always set it. But
yeah, my other house, when I moved from, when I got this, the kitchen and living room was kind of like this. It was all one big room. And when I was sitting on the couch, I could see that clock. It'd be blinking, blinking, blinking. And so it just runs crazy. I'd have to get up and go do something to it, even if it was wrong, which it was most of the time, because I didn't ever tell time of that clock. I just wanted it to quit blinking. And so I go do enough to it to get it to quit blinking, and I was happy.
That would interrupt your sleep too, wouldn't it? But Tiffany would be like, "What clock? I'm fucking sleeping already."
Wouldn't bother her none.
Time matters not.
Yeah, there you go, Joe. That's how you mess up the new generation. You put them in a room, and you give them, what is that word? You give them an old TV with a how does that
VHS.
joke go? Yeah, VHS and a TV without a remote, and
that's analog. What we did, buddy.
And then give them directions how to read. They'd be like, "What am I supposed to do with this shit?"
They actually prefer it.
Like, yeah, that's what it is. Tell them to change the channel without a remote.
My kids, man, when we started about the end of the pandemic, we would be hitting all the thrift stores, and I don't know why. Okay, maybe I thought something big was gonna come and pop off, and I think it was right before my heart attack. Yeah.
Oh,
Um.
dude, I didn't even know you had a what?
I didn't
Really?
either.
I
Oh.
didn't even know that.
I had a blood clot in my leg that caused deep vein thrombosis, and then that put me in the hospital, and it
Shit.
broke free, and it caused 2 pulmonary embolisms, um, and then that caused a heart attack.
Well, what is it like to have a deep vein
It's
thrombosis?
terrible. I'm still living with it. One of my legs is bum, so like I have, Lord willing, healed, but the vein in my left leg where that blood clot was, it was down. I assume in my calf area. That's where they looked. And
But it don't swell up or anything, or
oh my
does it?
gosh, yeah, dude. No, my veins are blown out. Um, like the main vein, the main one that you don't want to screw with, is
The artery?
the blood flows backwards. It's called venous insufficiency,
Oh.
where the valves in the vein, they don't control the blood correctly. So like I can't sit for too long, can't stand for too long.
Shit.
It hasn't really, once I healed up, I mean, I don't know how long it was after I had all this, but I started laying sod with my dad, and like, I think that, that's work is good for your body. If you
Oh,
can
no
still do
doubt.
it, so I'm still, but then again, I think these periods of, what is it? What's the word I'm trying to look for? Not complacency, but stagnation, where like, you know, um, you don't get out much, you don't move around much. You know what I'm saying?
Sounds like me.
Yeah.
It's not good, man. You gotta like,
No,
you
mean,
have to.
think about it. When you like, if you're sitting around all day, you just get lazier and lazier the more you just not. But if you get up to do something, your blood starts flowing, and then you're more energetic. And
Yeah, yeah, and every you feel better, and anytime
yeah,
you get a project done, you get something built, it's good stuff.
yeah, that's so true. That's part of my problem because I'm not a morning person, so it takes me a while to get up. But then when sometimes I get home from work at like 9 o'clock at night, and I get that second wind, and I start doing stuff around the house. Then next thing I know, it's like 3 a.m.
Oh my
Like,
gosh,
shit,
I know, I live
here's
that life,
why I'm
dude.
not a morning person, because I get my second wind and I'm doing all this stuff. But yeah, you get sense
Look,
of
I just sum it
accomplishment
up
to get
to
shit done.
the honest truth is, man, I have a horrible discipline problem with telling myself to turn it all off and go to bed.
Yeah,
It's
me too.
like it's almost like it links back to a childhood fear of missing out, and there's just all this information and
Dude.
things to look into that I
Yep.
can, it makes you feel productive. But really we've got to prioritize our sleep, man. And I think it's the blue light coming out of the screens. Like
I've
nowadays they
wondered
have,
about that.
I haven't slept in about a year now. I don't bring my phone. My phone's right here. When I go to bed, my phone stays right there. I haven't brought my phone in my bedroom in about a year.
I don't know if it's still possible, but for a time, you could turn the grayscale. You could turn the color off of your phone, and you can turn the color off of your monitor on your computer. It will become instantly less interesting to you, and it will almost frustrate you to where you will want to turn that color back on because you feel like you're missing out. Um, but it's like a light trick. It's like colors and lights and flashes um, and I
Well, I
don't
can tell
know,
you this
maybe.
much. It partially it makes my eyes real bad when I'm on my phone too much or the computer. I mean, my eyes go so blurry I can't see anything. I had to go out in the sunlight or whatever for a while to get my vision back to right. It's not that I'm going blind. It's just that whatever the light does that comes out of these computers and my phone or my TV, you know, it just makes my eyes real blurry. It's, and I know that's what it is because I can go out in the sunlight for a while and it comes back.
Yeah.
And I know the light has a lot to do with everything. Because I had this thing once where I gotta find that whatever I did with it, but it was to help you to kind of meditate and lucid dream. Because I've always been interested in lucid dreaming and be able to control your dreams and all that. And it came with like a red light bulb and like
Yeah.
those sleeping eye covers in it. And that's when I started thinking, like, why a red light bulb? How is a red light? But it
Because it goes to your circadian rhythm. The red light is like warmth, and it's like telling your brain to like basically relax. And kind of like if we were to lay you out on a beach and you close your eyes, you would see red light. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? And you would
Yep.
relax. You know what I'm saying?
Isn't red light where you see demons too?
Well, no, she did y'all hear her?
Uh-uh.
No.
Okay. Well, she said, "Isn't red light where you see demons?" But no, I think she's referring to the first iteration of night vision was done with red phosphorus instead of green phosphorus or something like that. And it's a legend, right? I have no information to back this up other than like other YouTube shorts and Instagram, videos of people talking about this on podcasts, where military units, United States soldiers were firing like at each other because they saw things in this night vision in Vietnam. Okay, it was the first time night vision was ever really implemented, and it was still experimental. And it basically worked too good that basically the soldiers were seeing things that weren't there, like a psychosis, but it, maybe it was there. I mean,
All seeing the same thing.
and they were all seeing the same thing, terrible things like horrible creatures all around everybody. And so they started shooting at each other to get these
Damn.
things off of them. And you can look this up. And
That's
and-
crazy.
yeah. So anyway, they changed it from red phosphorus to, and I could be wrong about the material. I think it's red phosphorus, and then they changed it to green phosphorus. So now night vision's green, but when it was first implemented, it was red. And
I never knew that. No shit. That's
think about LEDs: red, green, blue. They're the main colors of the most predominant colors. If you go look at any business logo, you're probably going to see red, blue, or green, or some combination thereof. And
I'm trying to think of what that color was. But we trained a little bit with it wasn't night vision goggles, but it was infrared.
infrared.
Yeah, that's what we trained with when I was in basic training. But I mean, that was if they had night vision, they didn't tell us anything about it. But this was in '67, so they probably didn't have it then. It might have been later on in the Vietnam War, but infrared, you can actually see pretty good at night with that, but not for a long distance.
Right. Yeah. And I love my infrared tech. You can get it pretty cheap. Like, I got it as a kind of like a hunting implement for like coyotes. But like Ronnie said, you can't see very far with it, but it's available, it's cheap. And as far as the blue light goes, I don't know if it's a trend or a novelty item, but there are folks out there that sell glasses that apparently block blue light. And
I've heard of those, but I can't find them around here anywhere.
I'm a sucker.
yeah. No, I've seen that. I've seen
I
that blue light.
I bought them. I got me some. I don't know if they help because I'll be honest, I'm not in a habit of wearing them.
Well, I ordered some online, and with as often as y'all are on the screen,
They
Well,
can't.
make them wear them. I guarantee you, it's a whole lot better to wear them, landing, and your eyeballs not go all fuzzy and blurry on you. If I was on a computer for any length of time, if I was you, brother, I'd wear them.
Yeah, and now are those the blue light glasses? Is that the same that yeah, blue blockers? But because I got a cheap pair just because I was like,
Yeah,
I don't know if it's the same thing, but they're like kind of yellow, right? So if you drive at night, it looks like it's still daylight out. Or am I thinking of something different?
Hold on, I'll turn on my camera.
Because I remember I bought these glasses because I hate driving at night, especially if it's raining. I can't see shit.
Oh, yeah, I agree, Steve. I can't
But
either. I can't see anything at
and
night anyway.
I
I,
bought
I'm
these
getting
glasses
that way.
and I put these glasses on and it was nighttime and I was like, holy shit. I thought like it was daylight. It was crazy. But then in my work van, they're all scratched up. But I actually want to get another pair because it's weird driving at night with them because,
Oh, look at Landon. Look cool in them, man. Won't you like them?
and those are the blue blocker ones.
Well, that's
It's,
what they said, and then I also got these came with them. I think these are, you know,
do you
and
notice any
you can
difference?
kind of even see
Yeah, I can see the blue
like
in it.
almost and it's like it's reflecting that blue light back out
Uh-huh.
because
Put the others back
everything
on for a second.
these almost put almost a yellow tint, but it's not quite yellow, and these.
No, they're not. You can't. The blue is not visible on those near as good as the other ones.
Yeah, these are
I got
definitely.
mine. My blue
Steve looks
blockers.
like a porn star in his.
We got to come up with a name. Macho. What's it not?
Joker, Bon Jovi again.
Well, gentlemen,
But
I
no, I want to get
I
those blue blockers too
butt off
because
here.
I have heard that those blue blockers work, but
Well, some guys say they do, and some say they don't. I don't. I don't know. I've never had any, but I'm just going with what they say.
It's just an effort to try to help your circadian rhythm because this blue light, too much of it ain't good for you.
It sure ain't. I can testify to that.
yep.
I can't even tell you what ways it's not good for you, but these days it is every angle. You know what I mean? And I'm not saying that to be a fearmonger, but they are coming at us every way they can.
It sure as the hell are.
Well, I mean, it does think like we were just saying a little bit ago. Think about it when you just sit around, or not even really sit around, even if you're working, but you're on the computer and you're being productive, but you get lazy and you feel like drained. But if you're physically doing something, you get more energy from it because
Camel
you're
Carl, what's up,
exercising.
brother? Hoot Hello, Hoot.
And then here's a tip too. This is funny. I tried this. This is the first time I was going to tell my dad yesterday and I forgot, but I've been trying this the past week. No matter what you're doing, no matter what mood you're in, even if you're not in a good mood or a bad mood, or if you're in a bad mood or you're feeling depressed, just smile. Like just if you just do that for 5 minutes, the first 2 days I did it, I just started laughing just because I'm smiling for no reason. But it lifts your mood. No matter, even if you're already in a good mood, you're in a better mood because you're smiling for no reason. Subconsciously, just walk around and just smile. Dude, there is so much light coming in my house right now. I can't even
In
my
fact,
green
the madder
screen.
you are, the more rewarding the smile will be. It'll really come through. And if you're looking at
Right.
yourself,
Yep.
you're not going to stay mad long. You're just going to start laughing.
Yep, exactly. It's weird how it works. Because first time I did it was because, like I said, I'm not a morning person. And it's not because I'm angry and pissed off when I wake up. It's just it takes me a minute to wake up, and But I woke up and I was just smiling for no reason, and it's crazy
Dude.
how that works.
Man, sometimes I wake up rough.
Yeah.
Like
Well,
I can't take
mornings I
naps.
wake up, I'm still so sleepy for whatever reason. I can't force myself to get out of bed. I go back to sleep, and when I wake up, it's 12:30 in the afternoon. Man,
So
Damn.
maybe I'm crazy here. Okay, I'm taking it too far on this one. Okay, I realize that we started a revolution based on taxes on tea. Okay, and that's not conspiracy, bro. That's just history. But maybe we're bathed in something. I people don't like it when you talk about it, but like radio frequencies and electromagnetic frequencies, all this electricity and wires coiled up in the house with Wi-Fi routers, people wanting the best internet possible. I know that people were drinking a lot of tea back in the day, but I don't know, man. Like coffee, you see how popular caffeinated drinks, and now they're on like an extreme level. Some people they skip,
Kids,
they skip drink, they skip coffee, they skip Red Bull, they skip energy drinks, they go straight to just like dry powder pre-workout. They just like take just dry powder pre-workout. And if
Right.
you don't know about pre-workout, I don't think it's
I
good for
don't.
you. So
I
you
don't.
combine this energy drink culture and the pre-workout culture and then the jabby jabs, and then all of a sudden people are, it's too much,
Yeah. Well, it sounds to me like just the pre-workout stuff might be too much. But when you have the jabby jab, yeah, that's definitely too much. But I mean,
Steve.
it's that just talking about the wiring and everything. I watched an FBI ex-FBI agent on YouTube. This has been about a year ago, I think, and he was explaining all the different frequencies and how they use them, to control us or get you to do whatever the hell they want you to do. And I just wish everybody could see that. And I don't remember the name of this guy or the video, but I mean, what he was saying was, and explaining was how they could get a person to go out and unalive somebody, just by using the frequencies. They can literally take those frequencies and put them into your brain, or even make it go into your phone, and it make it sound like your phone. Or let me re-say that. Make it sound like these voices are right in your head, and not your phone, but in your head, and telling you. You're literally hearing voices telling you what to do.
Now apply that information to the recent Maine pew pew incident.
Yeah.
You know,
And
Yes.
what they might be telling them, because there is voice to skull technology, right, and it's like that's like not, that's old tech now. Like that's Desert Storm stuff. Like and so I don't know, man. The whole, I absolutely think it's an agenda driven thing, and
Oh, it
some of
is.
them. And look, I'm just gonna leave it there. You know what I mean? I'm
Yeah,
not
I know what
saying,
you mean.
people are like, "Oh, you're saying it's a FF and it didn't happen," and it happened, but like, I mean, do you ever think of the dude's motives? You think that I mean, do y'all think that it was because of what they say? I mean, or did they ever even give a motive for that guy, or did
I
they
don't.
just
I don't think they have to anymore. I mean, because
right? Yeah, the news
they don't
cycle
want.
just
Yeah.
he was white. He was pro 2A. He was cis male. That's all they needed. He checked all the boxes. He
Yep,
was their
exactly.
he was their perfect candidate. And so there you go. That's all the motive he needed.
Yep.
I can tell you that they can definitely do a lot more control and damage with these things that they've already got than any of us realize. I believe. I mean, just watching that FBI agent, ex-FBI agent, was enough, to convince me of the evil that they already possess, not what they've come up with since. I mean, there's no telling.
And that's one of the rifts I think that we're seeing in this age is that like there are people that are like us, and I feel so pompous saying that, but I don't mean it like that. I mean like us collectively, anybody who is open-minded enough to hear and see and say, come to think of it, that doesn't add up. Come to think of it, that does make a little bit more sense than what I was told. um, you have people who are willing and able to see, or at least accept the fact that perhaps what they had seen and known their whole life isn't true, and perhaps there's technology that they don't know about, and perhaps it's not necessarily used to, everyone's benefit. And then you have people that are unwilling to look at it. So, for instance, the voice to skull that Linda was just talking about, that has been proven. That has been like they've done there. If you care to look, like you can easily find it because it's not a secret. But you have people that are still like that's not true, and it's like so you're rejecting
Mm-hmm.
People that are telling you. You don't want to go find out if you're actually right or wrong. You just are rejecting and putting your head in the sand. And that's so hard to
Yep.
have a discussion with because it's like, look, if you don't want to see the truth, that's fine, but you can't deflect and call me crazy or this, that, and the other, and put me
Good
down because
point.
I'm willing
Yeah.
to.
Yep. That is so true. Cause yeah.
You know, like Salt said here. Good point, Salt.
I was just gonna highlight that one. Yep.
What Tiff 74 is correct, infrared. Well, y'all read.
Is the spectrum that can see into another dimension. The Lucifer telescope uses infrared technology to see in the second heaven. Dude, look, real quick, that just reminded me before we play that video, y'all, there is a YouTube channel called S2 Underground. It may not be everybody's cup of tea, but man, they did a S2 Underground. They did a video talking about the infrared light spectrum. And man, if you apply what Salt's talking about and what we're talking about, and you go and watch this this video here, I'll put it in chat if I can find it real quick. Oh man, what was it? What is it? Oh crap! I don't know if I'll be able to find it.
Damn, I'm just now noticing all those cowboy hats Landon's got up there. I like them hats, man.
I have a bad hat problem, man.
It's a nice
have
hat
too
down
many-
on the end. I can't really
Let's
see the
check
other
these
one.
heads now. Oh, there you go.
Yeah,
Oh,
I got.
I never noticed those before.
I was
neither.
left some of my grandpa's hats, and I have tons. Tiff's grandpa gave me. I guess he knew I wear hats, and he just gave me a ton of hats, and I have a ton of hats now.
I used to wear a cowboy hat all the time, but that one on the end down there, man, that is the felt.
Yeah.
The looks like kind of a tan hat. Very nice hat from what I can see. I mean, they're all nice, but that one is one I really like. Oh, it's a brown hat. It's coming across as, like a light tan in the light.
He wears that when he takes me out on the town.
Nice.
Do you take her two-step in Landon, or what do you do?
I wish we knew where to go to two-step, but we don't.
Nice hat, man.
What was the name of that?
But that's so true what Tiff was just saying a little bit ago too about people just believing what they want because I mean look at the whole mask bullshit. The same people that said wear the mask, and all these people, and then those same people were like, oh, okay, yeah, all those conspiracy theorists were right, don't wear it, but they're like, no, we're still wearing it. It's like the
Right.
same people that told you to wear it are telling you that they screwed up and not to, and they won't believe the same people that they.
The last time I went to the Walmart up there in town I just moved from, I had to go up there for some other things, but I stopped off at Walmart while I was there. Coming back out, there was a woman turning in off the highway. First time I'd ever seen it in my life, here in Texas anyway, was she had two masks on in a car by herself.
Windows up.
Windows
everything,
up, yeah. Yeah.
Dude, check out I'm gonna do a shout out for my buddy Dr. Clown. Check out the channel Media Bear. And once a month he does I Saw Masked People.
Oh yeah.
And all people from all over the place send him pictures every month and shit. I've sent at least 30 this month alone because I see it all the time too. And then that's his whole live stream. It's just they go over all these pictures of people wearing masks that they see and
He's seen masked people.
I
Mask
saw
holes.
masked people.
I still see them.
Oh,
But,
every day. Every day.
Look, I'm gonna pop this in chat right now. I just said very interesting. This is that video from S2 Underground that I was talking about. I think that you should save this for later. This is worth everybody's time. At least the first 30 minutes of this video will give you such a round understanding that that like this dude is like an ex-analyst, you know, I mean, dude, and I mean they give these wire updates every day or about every day. It's very much in a military fashion, but they do good work over there. It's really, I mean, their daily updates are just 3 or 4 minutes long of pure what has happened. It's like a briefing.
Right.
And
it
there's
is.
no fluff, there's no advertisements, there's no bull crap. It's like, you know, this is the intel update for today.
Bottom line up front.
Bottom line up front, and they get right to it, and then that's it, you know. And but
Talk me into it. I'm subscribed.
referring to night vision, and then you brought up infrared. This video specifically talks about that's what like the whole first 30 minutes are. I just thought it was so interesting. I think you guys should go check out. They break down how optical sensors work, and that is the digital, you know, eyeball that sees you through the camera. That's like the, you know, optical sensor is the part of the camera that sees you like an eyeball. And then they talk about invisible light, and I was like, invisible light? What the crap is invisible light? And then he goes into, you know, explaining like, you know, the first scientists back in the day to start messing with this, and quantum physics simplified, how thermal sensors work, all that in that video in the first 12 minutes. And I mean, it's so much information in that video. Just go watch the first 30 minutes. That would be, just save it for later. You know, it's an awesome video. Really good channel.
I'm definitely going to watch
What's
it.
NIBS? NIBS. What's NIBS?
Damn, I know what it is. I can't remember it though. National
A person in
Institute.
authority, especially one who is self-important.
Okay.
Or let me look. Is it like an acronym, NIBS?
Yeah, it was here under the at the bottom. It's NIBS for his.
Oh, he'll probably talk about it.
But man, yeah, I never realized the drones, man. How? Yeah, that's crazy. There you go. Non-interference space. Okay, look at that. You ask and you shall get an answer.
That's right, man. Seek and you shall find.
Yeah. That's crazy. And there's just some dude in a room with controls controlling that. That's just crazy to me how that works.
Yeah, he could be sitting at a desk in Egypt somewhere. You never know, or a control room.
Right. Exactly. Yep.
Flying it over our country.
Well, we are kind of talking about more or less the technology that goes into the head mounts. If you're talking about like nods, you know, but more specifically, like the technology of, you know, infrared, night vision, and all that. But specifically, you know, that infrared, they didn't quit using it. They use it for thermal.
Well, what is this video up here?
Oh, so yeah, this is in reference to makeup earlier. We were talking about, and I have something else to go along with it. Not a video, but I'll read it after. It's real quick.
Okay.
Yeah, I think I've seen this before. Yeah, should this be a crime or inspirational? Because yeah, Ronnie, remember you're like, you know, you meet a girl and and she's all makeup.
Oh yeah.
Makeup up, and then next morning watch and you're like, whoa, hey, wait a minute.
I don't know if that's.
Oh, it's
Might be no.
Really.
Level 1. Level 2.
It's gonna be crazy because it's not.
Uh-oh, boys, watch out.
No way.
Yeah. Okay. She reminds me of that person is the character that poisons the apple right there, bud.
No kidding.
Yep.
Okay, that's the poisoned apple right there, my friend.
Wow.
Boy, she's made
Man.
herself into a knockout, didn't she?
Right. That's what I'm
Big
saying.
time.
So like everybody's like natural beauty, natural beauty. Well, not all of us are naturally beautiful. Okay. And look, she just you
Well,
know, but
but Tiff, can you imagine what it would be like if she were to get a guy that she really liked, but she couldn't take off all that crap because she's afraid she'd scare him to death?
oh, absolutely. That's why. But in my opinion, this is a lower form of witchcraft
Well, no,
or
wait, just
deception at best.
look at it this way: the seriousness at which makeup and fashion and looks has gone, dude. They take it to such a high level. It is so for the folks that really do it. It's you could consider it like a craft. You know what I'm saying? Like they're like right. Like I mean, if they're going to consider it to be almost like an art, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like then it's like a craft, and that's getting real close to another word. You know what I mean? And that goes along. Look, I have.
She like hairspray? Is that a clear coat she's spraying on her face? Like, what is this? What is this? Is that hairspray for your face? I don't understand.
That's what I was wondering. I don't
Well,
know.
what it does is
just
when they
saying.
spray that hairspray is like glue, and they've painted their face, it like glues it all
That's what
into.
I'm saying. Is that like a clear coat?
Yeah, it's like a
So
clear
like,
coat,
yeah,
man.
so like, yeah, clear coat so you can't sweat it off or.
Biological body shop, you know.
Boy, she
But the
became a
thing is,
knockout. I
though-
got to give her credit for that. She definitely.
Right. But even the way she looks naturally, I mean, if she had good personality, good character, she was a good person, she's going to be naturally beautiful to somebody. You know what I
I
mean?
don't know. Did those teeth naturally fall out? That's what I'm wondering. 'Cause
Maybe she cared more about having perfect teeth like that than.
well, that's what I was wondering. Like, were her
Right.
teeth a result of like years of bad choices, or perhaps genetic, disadvantages, or was that a choice because she wanted to have like these perfect teeth right here?
But look, it reminds me of Proverbs 31:30. Charm is deceptive and beauty is fleeting, but a woman who fears the Lord is to be praised. Praised is a big deal, man. Like if you praise something, you know what I'm saying? I mean, like, that's taking it a little bit further than saying, "Hey, you look nice." You know what I mean? That's like charm is
much-
deceptive and beauty is fleeting.
How much money do you suppose she spends on makeup? Because like last I checked, it was not cheap.
No, it's not cheap.
Not cheap.
It's expensive dirt.
It's almost as expensive as chickens.
Big Chap. That's a good one, Big Chap.
Maybe she's born with it.
Maybe it's Maybelline.
I think in this case, it's definitely Maybelline.
Wait a minute. Oh no, wait, never mind. I was looking
Dude,
at
I live
something.
closer to Dallas. I'm about 60 miles from Dallas, something like that. But guys, I'm about to get off here. I am tired and ready to call it a day. You know, our 2 hours really turned into.
Right on. Oh
Which
man, we beat the
stages-
record. We
I
beat the
know.
record today.
I'm sorry, guys.
We shattered it.
No, hey, it's a good thing because that means it's a damn good show.
That's right.
Absolutely.
Okay, I'm gonna plug my friend here. 'cause she's
Yeah, I
not
was gonna
here
say
right
I
now.
think we're about to get
We
ready to
have
go over to Indies.
32 minutes until Indy
Oh,
goes
right
live.
on. Oh, is she on already?
No, 32 minutes. So get you back to eat.
Okay.
And Ronnie, are you going to bed?
And in
Well, I ain't going to
between-
bed right now, but I'm just going to kick back and relax for it. Watch a little TV.
Yeah, unwind.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
before you go to Indies, stop over at Conspiracy Musics and at least go hit the like for them.
Oh, that's right. I forgot all about that. Sure had.
We'll go love
Yes.
raid conspiracy music.
I'll see you Tuesday night, Hoot. I'll be on Tuesday night. Should be anyway. Hopefully. What night are y'all going live, Landon?
Well, soon
Soon.
we'll get it figured out.
Well, what I'm trying to do is, schedule around, some of my favorite guys, so I can watch them while they're live, and and still be on myself. Like, I'm on with Hawk quite a bit now, and so between him and my show, I mean, we both put out pretty much the same information, but I still like to put out my own, if you get my drift.
Yeah.
But I still like to, to be able to drop in on y'all's, and if we're on at the same time, it's kind of hard for either one of us to watch the other, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, and we just try to make it work when it can work, and so we need to get better at the scheduling, but with everything going on and taking care of the kids and everything, it's just because
catch can. I know what you mean.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Well, it's when you get old, and I'm speaking strictly for myself here. I go by how I'm feeling, an hour or two before the show. I don't never know if I'm going to go on that night or not until I know that I feel like doing it. And then sometimes when I get on, I start not feeling so great, but I try to hang on, as long as I can to put out a decent show anyway.
Well, you do.
Thank you, and so do y'all, by the way. I mean, you really do.
Well,
the ones I've seen have been very good.
Certainly can't be because of me.
It's both of you together. Y'all are a team.
That's right.
But anyway, thank y'all for coming up today and spending some time with us. Y'all
thank you for having us.
Y'all make a good show every time.
Oh yeah, absolutely, without a doubt. There we go.
ADHD rambling, man.
Well, hey, I try to keep mine under control. It's hard to do.
High speed, low drag. Squirrel brain.
I'll tell you right now, if it wasn't fun, if it wasn't a good conversation, that's like I tell everybody, we stay on this long with, or we had never been on this long before, but if it wasn't a good conversation, I wouldn't enjoy it. I'd have been gone a long time ago. That's just the truth. I mean, I can't hang around with something I ain't enjoying.
Well, we very much hang out. Yeah, we enjoy hanging out with you guys, man.
Steve's a good buddy, so it's always fun being on with him. Just like with Chap. I mean, hell, Chap's a good buddy, and I enjoy being on with him. Hawk's a good buddy. I enjoy being on with him. But
and it's just fun. It's just fun and nice to know you can just be yourself and just talk about whatever.
That's exactly right. Exactly right. And one of these nights, Steve and I are gonna have to come up on y'all's show and see if we can't run it for you.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. We've been wanting to set something up.
Halfway through, we'd be like, "Hey, we're gonna do this," and we'll be like, "Nope, it's karaoke show now."
Yeah. Lord help us.
Well, what? One of the things I was wanting to, hoping we would get around to tonight, which is fine, we didn't, but it almost happened on y'all show that night I was on there with y'all is Tartaria.
Yeah.
I was wanting to get into a conversation about that for a little bit, but it didn't materialize. So it's what did materialize is wonderful.
Yeah. Yeah. That's the thing about this is like, I think that like this has replaced, mainstream and television and whatnot because we're not scripted, and we're very much just folks with their own independent life experiences. We're seeing the same things, we're like-minded, and that we're just being real, and we're just it's awesome because it's like just hanging out with friends and bouncing ideas off each other like the old days. And like,
absolutely.
That's
the one person I can't be real with, the one person on all of YouTube that I've been around so far, the one person I can't be real with, there's only one, Craig the Hunter.
Why not?
No, Craig keeps me laughing too damn much. I can't even think straight
Yeah,
with Craig.
Craig's good. Craig is
Focus.
real. That boy good. That boy
Yeah, he
real
is.
good.
Yeah, like I said, he gets me bad, man. He gets me bad. He's hilarious.
He's
Oh,
got you.
he is. And yes, ma'am, Cheryl, I should be on Tuesday night around 9 o'clock. Hope you'll be there. But I ain't kidding you. I've, Craig's been up on my show a couple times, and no matter how hard I try to talk about something, he'll knock you plumb off that subject with some of the damnedest things.
Yeah.
That you never
It's a
expected to come up.
blessing. It's a gift, man. I'm telling
It
you.
is.
It is. Yeah, it is. Craig's he's the man.
He is the dude, and
He's right.
he
Right.
fits the stereotype perfectly because he is like the dude you bring to deer camp. Okay,
Yeah.
you know what I mean?
Hell, any count as far as that goes.
Yeah.
I love Craig, no doubt about it.
That's right.
Craig's a good dude. He's a funny dude, and I don't think that there's any subject that Craig would shy away from. Now, he may not talk about it for 2 seconds, but as far as shying away from it, Craig don't shy away from anything. I mean, Craig is Craig. God bless him, man.
Yeah, that's right.
And he can sing too.
Oh,
Yeah.
he can definitely sing.
Oh yeah. He's got one of my favorite songs that where he dresses up like oh man, I think it was like an intro song for a long time. But golly, dude. I mean, he is funny and can sing. I mean, golly.
You're not talking about the titty song, are you?
It's the he's got like the gray hair, the gray wig on, the sunglasses, and like a blazer, and it's like opera, and he's singing about the New World Order or something like that.
Oh, I hadn't seen that one, I don't guess.
Oh my gosh, man. They want to kill us all. I don't know what he's saying, but it's hilarious. I forgot the words. I got to go look it up.
And that's
know
where
what?
I started getting all my wigs because Craig was doing it, but I asked him first because I was like, dude, I don't want to steal your shit, but I'm like, would you mind if because I love the wig idea, and now I got like 20 wigs.
No, Craig,
he's
I'm
like,
telling you what,
"Do it."
he's a 1 in a million personality. There's no doubt about it.
Oh yeah, definitely.
And you know what? He probably should have went into television or something. He
Yeah.
would have been a giant hit. But then
Yeah.
that would have ruined him, like it does most people.
It does.
But I love me some Craig. Ain't no doubt about it.
Yeah, well,
But
that's
anyway,
like I was
guys-
asking a couple of weeks ago. I'm like, how's Craig go? Craig goes live and he's got like 300 people in his chat. But the real question is, why doesn't he have 3,000? Because
That's right. That's
I mean,
right.
it's Craig. You know.
And when you go into his chat, it don't do you any good to say hi, Craig, because it just is flying by so fast he don't see it.
Yep. Yeah, it goes by quick.
But I still love giving him a hard time over sometimes.
There you
Hey,
go.
there's Craig right there.
What's
up,
up,
Craig?
man?
Now sing that
No,
song.
man, I'm Scooter.
Oh, your Scooter?
Hey, I know Scooter. You know Scooter? I know Scooter.
Now you talking about?
Yeah.
I think the guy that what's his name? The comedian talks about. Damn, what's his name? Used to be 4 of them together.
Oh crap!
Maybe not. y'all can remember.
Not
He was
whose lines
always drinking
anyway.
out of. He always had him a drink.
Yeah, I know he's Ron White was one of them.
Ron White. Yeah, Ron
Ron
White.
White.
Yeah.
Oh,
He's always talking about Scooter.
Scooter. Yeah.
Scooter.
But anyways, I'm out of here, gentlemen.
Oh, all right. Yeah, it's we're almost at 5 hours. So there's your 2-hour podcast, which it doesn't say 5 hours, it's actually 2 hours. That's just your mind messing with you.
And my ass. Definitely tell the difference, I guarantee you.
But next week What do we say? Same time. Same time. So 4:30 Central.
4:30 Central Time.
4:30 Central Time, and it'll be Ronnie's channel, and I'll be stream sharing it on my channel.
Yep.
I got to get into that stream sharing, and we got to set up us a panel or something.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely, for sure.
Well, just tell us what time, night, and everything, and I'll have my agent get with your agent, and then
I'll have
I'll have my
call
people
your
get with your people.
Yeah, we'll set it up, man.
No, you figure out when you want us there, brother, and we'll
No,
well,
definitely.
you speak to
I'll
Steve.
make it happen. I'll make sure. For sure.
Well,
Man,
we'll
it's
do
gonna
that.
be sitting there with that wig on. I can see it right now, and
I think I'm gonna go straight into Indies just like this.
you ought to.
Oh yeah, and I'll wear. If we set one up, I'll wear mine. I'll start it out with. I'm looking at like 15 of them right now on the wall. Just got them all hanging there.
Well, I'm gonna leave the wig wearing to y'all.
Come on, Ronnie. We was all hoping
I
to see
sent
you in the
Ronnie
wig.
a wig. I sent him a wig, but it didn't work out. So
Well, see, Landon, here's the thing. With that wig, it makes my head itch so bad. For number one, I can't stand it. And number two, it's all, and I know I need to comb it out. But the way it looks right now, it looks like Steve's puppet. And I already look, Steve already looks like me. You know, if I put that wig on, he's going to really look like me.
I just thought of something I shouldn't say. So what you're saying is Steve's got his hand up. No,
hey, there's a hand up my ass. Scooter knows what I'm talking about.
Now,
Yeah.
Landon, don't you think that puppet looks like me, though? I mean, see, he's got about the same color hair, got
Needs
about the same
glasses.
color eyes, got a big mouth.
dude, if you put headphones and glasses on that,
There you
just
go.
name it Ronnie.
And
There
I
you
just
go.
gave flannel
That's a-
for Ronnie.
And then you can say the things for Ronnie that he's censoring, and you know you can. know.
That's right. I hadn't thought of it like that. That's right. You could.
Oh, there it is. Oh wait. Oh my
my
gosh.
God.
It's coming together.
Holy shit, dude. Holy shit.
You need to redo the intro and have the puppet just be like, carry on.
Yeah. See if I can. If Steve won't do it, I'll see if I can still stew there and do it my damn self.
I gotta get some mini headphones.
Yeah.
I
And-
couldn't find some if you asked me to right now.
I think my headphones would be too big, but
Yeah, they might be just a tad too big. No, I got to see this.
Yeah.
let me see.
You got to get your hand out of his ass first, Steve.
Hey, get your hand out of my ass. Sorry, I got to do that voice when I do stew.
That's an awful funny position that dummy's in right now.
It sure is.
Yeah, they're too big.
Yeah. Hey, you can't keep his glasses on, get the headphones right. You have to glue the glasses on, I guess. Oh, the headphones won.
Oh yeah, it's not gonna
Now,
work.
I asked you, does that darn it, I was just about to say, don't that look like me?
It does.
It does. I'm gonna make it work. I'm gonna get something, and I'm gonna turn Stewie. Stewie's gonna have a not a sex change, but a change,
An identity change.
Identity change. Yeah, he's gonna become Ronnie.
That's right.
Well, you
And
know
the
what?
funny thing is, I found these glasses because my eyesight's going bad. And
He
I
could
don't
be
have
Sonny,
glasses.
son of
And I
Ronnie.
found
You know?
these, and I
that's
use
what
them
I was
to
going to
read.
say.
And then
That's what Landon said there, son of Ronnie. That's
Son of
exactly
Ronnie.
what I was going to say right before he said it. Well,
Oh, yeah,
Steve,
that's
you know, tell Steve to get his hand out of your ass and ship you to here to Texas, and I'll raise you right. I won't put my hand up your ass.
I won't do you dirty. I would
No.
never do you dirty.
Never. And Stu, when we see Elmo, we'll beat him up. That was for Creek. It does look like me, don't it, Hoot?
It does. That's crazy. But so all right, everyone. So everyone make sure did I oh shoot, I didn't. I forgot. Hold on. Where'd it go? Right there. All right. I got a pin. There you go. I pinned Indy's link at the top. So everyone make sure you go over there. And
well, now see, I don't know if I should go over to Clay's and them live or not, because what was the guy's name that was in here a while ago? Steve? That was
Chad.
Yeah. He heard me sing, and so it'd probably be a waste of my time to go over there. You know, I mean, you're gonna bring me up on our damn panel.
Right. Well, no, his karaoke thing is until Friday, but tonight they're doing the 11/11 code. But he's got X and Nachos up there too.
Got what?
X and Nacho is up there, and Pole Vault, and Chad and DJ Night Blue. I don't know. But then Indy, you got Rescues on Indies. And I don't know who else, because there's
Landon's about to be on there as Scooter.
Scooter. But cool. But yeah, definitely everyone go check that out. And we'll wrap this one up for tonight. Hey, what's up, Jake? Homeless in America. Aloha, brother.
Hey, Jake.
And until next week, we'll be on Ronnie's channel, and I'll be stream sharing on mine. So we'll see you all then. And any final thoughts?
Go do and don't worry.
My final thought is thank you, Landon. Thank you, Tiff, for coming today and making it so damn interesting. Appreciate you guys.
Yes.
Thank y'all for having us.
And Steve, thank you, brother, for always, being such a steadying influence on us crazies.
I thought you guys were the influence. Damn.
Well, we may be. If we are, then you're in trouble.
Yeah. No, well, that leaves my final thought. Thank you guys, because I love all you guys, man, and it's awesome to be able to know you guys, and like I was saying, to be able to be ourselves and talk to each other.
So, absolutely the same. Definitely love you two guys and everybody in the chat.
Yep. Love you, chat.
Absolutely. And thanks for hanging out with us, chat.
Yep, for sure. So until next time.
We'll have y'all back on again, Landon.
Yes, absolutely.
Looking forward to it.
Thank you, sir. Good night, Steve. Love you, brother.
Good night, Ronnie. I love you, brother. Landon, Tiff, love you guys. You're awesome. God bless. You guys are the best. And everyone in chat, have a beautiful morning, beautiful day, beautiful afternoon, beautiful evening, a beautiful night, whatever it may be, wherever you are. Much love, much aloha, and most importantly, God bless.